Hello and welcome to another stream, which today will be Jimmy and Michael's adventures. So, as usual, doing two Jimmy missions, well, yeah, again, technically three, because of cursed Halo Reach, but then podcast and Michael, so yeah, and all the usual, and yeah, but yeah, let's get started, like, immediately, because I know I'll want to do a lot, so let's waste no time. Alright, here I am. In the burning city. Time to continue in this cursed journey. At least at this point, I'm no longer really sick, so should make it easier for going through the sim today. Still a slight cough. Either way, I guess it doesn't technically matter, as this is all a sim anyway.
Your report will have to wait, Lieutenant. The Covenant are jamming all comms to command. Cat needs your help running a counter-op.
Stuff for Cold Steel.
It's good to have you back.
When we're
Sorry I came alone.
Full
Made you proud.
operations, I guess. Like, we have had operations, but still feels like things haven't
Put your wings back on,
fully
Lieutenant.
started
We're
yet.
flying this Falcon.
Either way,
Covenant have deployed comm jammers in high rises across
time
the
to
city. When I find them, you hit them
fly the
hard.
Falcon. Oh god, it's kind of spinning out.
Stand by,
control.
One of our trooper squads went silent after the hospital got hit. I'll mark the location, complete their mission, and take out the jammer.
Oh my, no, no, I'm not gonna bomb it, no, oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, a marble. About time too. Let's see what I can get. I don't think Insecure is needed right at the
Contacts, 2
moment,
and 10 o'clock.
although
I'll
I
hold them
would
off so you can get to the other side. Through that doorway! Move, move, move!
I am curious to see if I could pull up Banshee, but I don't think any would be flying around. So all I worry about it's insta-killing a vehicle later. How many times am I going to say that? It's something I really am curious about. Because it's like one of the few new things for this, I honestly was expecting more. Hi there, friend. Wait, you guys can't attack. I thought this might have been a thing before, but they really can't attack. I thought they weren't attacking, but now that confirms it. They're sort of non-hostile. I also still technically counts as an enemy, so I won't be able to use my powers until I kill them. I feel bad killing something that's is innocent, but it literally my powers immediately activates once I get rid of them, so if they're gonna stop my powers, it's wiser to eliminate. This shotgun is pretty damn good. Honestly,
Thanks for the assist, Spartan.
this shotgun is one of the best shotguns I've ever had. Just like the other one that I really like. Honestly, this one might even be slightly better, as it is piercing through the shield of an engineer, which usually aren't so easily
As soon as you can, I need you back in your Falcon.
broken.
Noble 2 to Noble 6, you've got
Plus
incoming
it's
tangos.
an insta kill at that piercing through. So honestly, this is truthfully the best shotgun I've had. So, kind of crazy how good it is. Oh God. Guess I'm not supposed to go in there. Let's see what else my marble can put out. Health kits, I guess is alright.
Golf 27 to HQ. We're up on the Johnson building. We got Banshees all over us.
Lieutenant, I'm sending you Jotham's coordinates. Neutralize those banshees.
Heads up! Banshee!
Yep, I'll handle the banshees. God, the sea is just getting screwed. Man, I need to test the Instacell. This isn't the ideal situation.
You're killing your own guy!
I didn't mean to. This thing is kind of hard to control.
Eyes on the prize, Keepers. Gonna mess you up!
God damn, this thing is not the best thing to fight against these damn banshees. I ain't a bad vehicle. Hey, why boys want to hop in there?
I can do this all day!
Whoa, whoa, hey, don't crush me.
Force multiplied! Banshee's down! Appreciate the hand, Spartan. Where that came from?
Which way now? Club or the other tower?
4 Charlie 2-7 to command. Request immediate assistance.
Go ahead, 2-7.
We're at the Virant Telecom Tower. Got hunters between us and the jammer.
Copy, 2-7. Help is
Okay,
on the
it's
way.
club time.
Nova 6, I'm sending you coordinates for the Virant Tower. Go get those troopers unstuck.
Got one! Plenty more where that came from! Plenty more where that came from! Get clear! More speed! You got a fancy inbound! Make that coming soon!
Yeah, take him down. Nice. Although the shotgun doesn't pierce jackal shields, but still it pierces engineer shields. Which is impressive. There's a lot of these hunters. Oh god. They're gonna get me killed. Honestly, you boys are gonna have to beat them on your own. I do not, oh god damn it, have the firepower for them. Yeah, you boys are dead. You boys are dead. I can't do anything to help you guys. God damn it. I need to get past these guys. They're a real problem. Oh, god damn. boys are dead.
Jammer offline. Well done, Noble 6. Head back to your Falcon.
Yeah, I'm heading back to it.
We got things under control, Lieutenant. Head on out.
Under control, I don't think so, but good luck, Marines. I know where the last tower is, but it'll give me something first before. God, I need
Man, this is Gunnery Sergeant Buck, 11th ODST over.
Copy, Gunnery
something
Sergeant. Go
else
ahead.
than
Ransom
this
got one of my squad's pages.
vehicle.
Take it out and evac my troopers.
Buck, I'm on my way.
Enemy bird on the way. Got one. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So many banshees are following me. Damn. Buck's already moving quick. I think. Alright, Buck. Just like always, let's fight together.
Get motivated. Get a phantom on the way. Faster.
I don't have the firepower for something like this. Come on.
More for me.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I owe you one, Spartan. See you in town.
Yep, see you, Bob.
Mayday, mayday. 7 Delta 19er to all UNSC forces.
What's your status, 19er?
We found the jammer, but we're getting hit. Request immediate assistance. Synovia Center is off.
You still with me, 19er? 7 Delta 19er, do you copy? 6, help those troopers if you can, but get that jammer offline either way. This is the last jammer, 6. You're almost there.
Alright. Time to get inside.
Noble 2 to Noble 6, I'm still getting nothing from those troopers. You may have to take care of this jammer yourself.
Oh. This is gonna be a bad decision weapon. Oh, be careful. The safety Sales here, not regulation. Or at least not spawn regulation.
There's an elevator on the north landing.
Why is it not? Okay, we just got the more things. That's fair.
You're close to the jammer. Destroy it.
Yep. Let me like get a quick ride out of here.
It's a trap. Get the hell out of there.
Yup, bomb. Getting out of here.
Noble to noble leader.
They
All
didn't have a
jammers are
chance to
Solid copy,
spring
Noble
the trap.
New orders. All personnel are to be evacuated from Oni HQ. Say confirm.
down. Confirm Oni Tower evacuation.
Noble 2! Noble 2, sit rep!
Copies are hitting the HQ in force. They must have zeroed my signal.
Get that evac started!
Roger that. Noble 6, get over here and cover our evac pelicans. I need you overhead now.
I can't get out. It looks like that door is locked too. Where do I go then? Back up? There's an energy sword. Is there a way out here? Marine ain't here. Is there a way out? Like a gap in the thing, or this may be a problem. Unless I can teleport through a small crack. Have some way of getting through. Maybe my marble can help me. Just I know. What is it? How do I do it again? Is this the one that has speed? No. Maybe? Was it with oh, that's not what I want to do. And that's a real dangerous thing. Dangerous explosives, so how do I get out? I can't break the glass. Let me out. Let me out. Okay, let the, I don't know. But the mob will give me something useful. Oh. Jesus Christ. Thank God for my powers. It's gotta give me something that can help. There's gotta be some way of getting out. Sure. Crop duster. Let's see what. Okay, that can sort of lunge me. I wonder if that could lunge me through. Just, I don't want to lose the marble, as it might be my only chance of getting out of things. But this is my best option, I feel like. So, how am I supposed to lunge through such a small gap? That's not the solution. I'm just gassing up the elevator. You never want to find a damn... Oh, man. You never want to be that guy. So, I'm gonna need to continue to pump out potential solutions. Can I slip space myself out? Like, if I... No, because it activates before I have a chance to... Great, totally Firestar. Give me what I need. Oh, stuff got spawned outside beyond the bubble, but I don't think that helps me. But it is definitely something I want to happen, is to get outside. So if I could break the bound somehow, that'd be useful. Is there any gaps in the roof or anything? Just maybe a flying vehicle? I'm stuck in here. I'm sure Kat isn't happy about me not doing stuff, but I can't achieve an exit plan right now. Maybe this is what I get for, oh god. trying, oh god damn, karma for trying to skip stuff. Ouch. There's a medical aid kit. Surely one got dropped around somewhere by my marble. I need medical aid, please. Ghost. I don't think a ghost is the way I'll get out. I need something else. I need something else. Not a ghost. Oh. Thing, Leah. I'm here for, you know, DJ, although I don't think I'm gonna see the DJ at this rate, as I'm kind of beyond start. And I'm not finding anything that can help me out of this situation currently. Oh God. I need something to get me out of this predicament. Otherwise, I guess it's on to the next sim mission. Broken baseball bat. I don't know how useful a broken one would be, but I guess it's something, but I don't think that'll help me out. Oh, thank God, help. Thank God, but I am still no closer getting out the doors. Honestly, I guess it's just next sim mission because I'm trapped in here. No way out. Doing the marble in the confined space probably not be the wisest idea. I guess I might as well try just to see. Yeah, I don't think these will get me out. Let me out! Let me out! Ah, oh, God damn it. Ah. You know, I accept my fate. I accept my fate to live up here for the rest of eternity, or, well, at least until the next mission. But yeah, God damn it. That's, karma's fair. Anyway, time for the end of the sim. There's even a Banshee out there. Yeah, again, if I could get a flying vehicle like a Banshee or Falcon, like, that'd be useful. I don't think I'm gonna get one. At least not easily. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Anyway, that was interesting. But anyway, I guess next sim mission is the only thing, because everything else is non-escape. Unless it's some way out. Wait. Always looks like there's a thing up there. Whoppa. This might be a foolish idea, but God damn it. But there was nothing in there. Those aren't escapes. But it would be nice if they were. Like if they let outside. But, no. There's another one over there. I don't think any of them lead outside, so... Yeah. Anyway, time for the sim mission to be over. God damn. Well, that was an interesting way for things to end for Jimmy's first mission of the day. Anyway, let's continue. Alright. Next sim mission. Also, and I got trapped. Trapped the tunnel.
Noble 1, this is Noble Actual. Noble 1, go ahead. We need that base taken out, son. What's your status? Still outside. Thermal on the interior shows standing room only. We're gonna have to thin them out or we'll be way too popular. Copy that, Noble 1. Holland out. We got a job to do, so let's stay focused and get it done. 6, are you in position?
Affirmative.
Let's get this done.
Good.
Covenant owned this sector now, but they're defending for a major strike, not a small group infiltration. Eliminate all hostile ground-to-air defenses so the rest of Noble can land at short base for the torch and burn. Keep a low profile. We take them by surprise. This will be a hell of a lot easier.
Oh no. What the? Did he? Oh my god, he got flung up into the hills. Oh, I've got the fire on. Burn him! Burn him all!
Cat was right.
Burn
It does
him!
seem like overkill. Sending us back here for a simple demo op?
Burn him all!
Worth it. Want to tell you something? It tells me things ain't so simple.
Oh, the epic tank. I forgot about this. You boys begging. Otherwise, I'm leaving you behind. Nice. Nice. So overkill for just like one grunt. Oh my god.
Trying to go around. Ready to hit that anti-air whenever you are, Lieutenant. We got enough to worry about out here. Open her up.
Nice.
Get a move on, Noble 6. The Falcons are standing by.
I'm moving, car.
Area secure.
It's just each shot takes a second.
First target neutralized. Falcon, stand by.
AA guns dead ahead, Lieutenant.
Yep, I can see.
Nice job, 6. Falcons, commence descent. Meet you inside the base, Lieutenant.
Let's give them hell, Spartan.
They sure gave it a reach.
Fancy.
I certainly will. Now this is some serious firepower. Oh, come on, trees. The one thing that stops me.
Golden team, Falcon group has landed. Hostiles engaged. Juna's working
Jesus
on getting-
Christ. You boys need to do a little bit more than
Noble
this
team,
guy.
Falcon group has landed. Hostiles engaged. Juna's working on getting the gate open.
Really missing Cat right about now.
Oh, don't worry about cat toes. It's been a long time since she was alive anyway. Well, actually, I guess it sort of depends because friend is coming in and out of life. God damn. This thing's too dangerous.
Local team, Falcon Group has landed. Hostiles engaged. June is working on getting the gate.
Marine, you need to
Noble
pick up
team,
the
Falcon Group has
slack.
landed. Hostiles engaged. June is working on getting the gate open.
Really missing cat right about now.
Grenade! Inbound! Incoming! Six! Get clear! Grenade! That's a live one!
I'll take him out from the distance. God, I can't down. Unless I get him forward so far. I really need my powers to activate 10 because this is
Enemy neutralized.
getting ridiculous.
Noble team, Falcon Group has landed. Hostiles engaged. June is working on
Oh
getting the
my
gate open.
god.
Really missing cat right about now.
I'm really... Oh my god, I'm ditching this thing. You boys are on your own.
Noble team, Falcon Group has landed. Hostiles engaged. June is working on getting the gate open.
Really missing cat right about now.
Sometimes there's just too much firepower. Burning doesn't do a damn thing. Can I open it? I guess I have to get them killed. Open the gate, please.
Got it. Gate's open, boss.
Six,
Okay,
get over
about
here. Copies
time.
all over the base.
Tango, coming from the pad.
And the garage. Double time at 6, come on.
I'm coming. Don't you worry. I will stop. the ricochet sniper rifle is going to prove to be a hell of a problem.
Yes, clear.
Especially in these like tight corridors.
Have to go through maintenance. Elevator's out.
Oh, shotgun though. Isn't that gonna... Yeah, that's gonna ricochet to hell. I'm worried about June being on the squad. As one shot from him means like absolute death. Not just for the enemies, but for me. Oh Lord.
Please proceed to the pre-arranged coordinates. You know as much as I do, Noble Form. Coordinates nearby, Commander.
I can handle these boys. Oh, Ryan to death. Here we go. Alright.
Move.
Right
Commander,
here.
I'm seeing turrets already in defensive positions.
Kinda weird to go one place
Spartans,
to another.
you cannot allow the Covenant to break through the door to my lab.
Understood.
God damn it.
The doctor the time she needs.
Noble team, there are 4 defense turrets to assist you in defending the lab. Get them online, and quick. When the turrets take too much damage, they'll shut down to recharge. You'll need to reactivate them when they come back online.
Oh. Turret. Aperture turret. Online. Okay. Better get moving quickly.
Landing out of range. Across the bridge.
I'm Jimmy. And
I need more time. Whatever you have to do, do it.
let's do things. Alright. I need a weapon. Oh, lightning rifle is engine. Ooh, that's quite powerful. Even though shotgun is good. I also need longer range, but this might be able to work longer. Yeah, this should work. So shotgun close. Okay, and then deal with take the power of lightning. It's dancing for mercy. Oh, he actually fired. They actually can fire. Well, then I'm gonna kill him. Yeah, destroy him. No more mercy. I better go take out the Wraith.
Hold on, Spartans. I'm getting close.
Burn.
Another band of dropping troops to flank us.
Maybe we can grab a Banshee and bring the fight to them. Covering fire.
I don't think we'll need a Banshee. Honestly, I think I've got a bad chance on foot.
The package is almost ready. Just a little more.
Okay. That means 2 Wraiths inbound, I think. Burn!
Get your defenses ready, 6.
I have my ultimate defense. Then punch right down the
Well done,
middle.
Spartans. I'm opening the laboratory door.
Burn! Burn! Yep, damn, that's crazy. Absolutely destroyed that last wave. I had the perfect, like, setup essentially. Oh, Lord. I was right here, Kara. It's time to get mad, but I was literally at the door.
What is this stuff?
Knowledge. A birthright from an ancient civilization. This AI is its custodian, and she has chosen you as her couriers.
Chosen? By an AI?
By this AI, yes. Her measure of you carries as much weight as my own, perhaps more. You are to take her to the UNSC shipbreaking yard in Azad. There, you'll find a Halcyon-class cruiser waiting to get her off-planet.
Time to go to Pilgrim.
Do you? Mankind is outmatched. When Reach falls, and it will fall, our annihilation is all but certain. Unless we can glean from this artifact a defense against the Covenant. A game-changer. On the level of the conical bullet in the 19th century, or faster-than-light travel in the 23rd.
And what if we can't?
An apt question, if there were somewhere else to place our hope. There is not.
Cortana is a best start. Charlie hope. Ah, yes, the beer, I forgot. And wait, does it read Jacob Keys? I think it does. I didn't actually read that.
Say the words, please.
Last time. As, you know, I just expected it to be like, you know, knockoff,
Dr. Halsey, Noble 3 will escort you to Castle Base.
I require no escort, Commander.
June, make sure nothing falls into enemy hands.
I'll do what's necessary, sir. Good luck.
That's
you too, Rifle.
Honestly, perfect. I never realized. Yes, there's some good reasons.
I need a heading dot.
At 3 kilometers north, turn right, heading 050.
Which leads to?
The shipbreaking yards in Azad, the only off-planet extraction point left on this continent. Small-scale air attacks have decimated many convoys en route. An armada of Covenant cruisers is hastening to the site as well. UNSC cruiser Pillar of Autumn is awaiting your arrival.
Wouldn't be a noble mission if it were easy.
Sometimes, even though sometimes there's not too many things change, but oh well. Anyway, end of sim. I can't believe this luck. Again? Let me... Again? Again. How does that always manage to happen? And yet again, it's at the point where I'm gonna change over to, you know, Gmod. Like, how does this always perfectly happen that it crashes? Right at the point where, you know, I'm gonna switch over anyway, so, like, it's just like fittingly, oddly perfect timing that, you know, is unintentional, but fitting, like, it's crazy. So, yeah. Either way, podcast time. Podcast time. So yeah. But so thing that's happened twice. That's so, like, fitting. If I had a nickel for every time Halo crashed when I needed to go to Gmail, I have 2 nickels, which is a lot, but wait, that happened twice. Anyway, what episode am I up to? Episode 138, I think? Yes. I don't anticipate this podcast will be as long as the last one. The last one was a lot. Today is something more simple, something I just generally wanted to talk about because I think it's important, and I think, you know, like, and hopefully maybe I can put it in a way that, you know, gets more people on board with the idea, which is stop killing games, because even though it might seem like, you know, is this really a problem? But when you think as, you know, the gaming, you know, industry landscape as a whole, you know, things are slowly getting worse, and it's rare that, you know, there's really solid games sometimes. Like, it's quite you know, rare. So like, even though this might not seem like a lot, still, like, if it's one, then what other issues could, you know, gamers solve as a community? Because games dying is just, you know, one factor, but there could be so many more layers. Is how I feel. Like microtransactions, you know, that there's so many issues as a whole, you know, playing games. So yeah, it's just maybe Accursed Farms has been too focused on, like, one angle, even though he's, you know, definitely trying to get, you know, worldwide. Like, he is basically, you know, like, essentially like a one-man army, and, you know, trying to tackle multiple angles. And it's already, I imagine there's, you know, already been, you know, tons of work being put into it. But death of games is only one issue to the whole thing, like, I feel like, of games industry. So yeah, I definitely want to cover more than just one thing, but yeah, this is just I guess also to help out, because, and sometimes, as he literally said, you know, it takes, you know, sometimes just, you know, small, you know, creators, you know, as well, you know, chip in and help. So might as well chip in and help to, you know, gets a little bit closer to the threshold needed, but yeah. Anyway, let's properly begin this podcast. Hello, welcome to our podcast, episode 138 on Stop Killing Games. So today I want to talk about a movement started by Accursed Farms being, stop killing games. It's a movement to, make so we can keep games that, we bought, making certain that, if we buy a product, we, get to keep it, because, theoretically, something digital should be able to last, theoretically, forever, In practicality, there's a lot more to it, but in general, like, something should work. I mean, like, if I have a copy of, a disc copy of, like, Halo 1, and I still have, like, a Xbox One that, not technically Xbox One, but Xbox, because Xbox One's something different, but either way, if I have the original copy of that and play on that, it works. It should work. Unless something happens to this, it just works. Like, no, Bethesda thing where it's like, it just works. No, it actually works. Like, and still to this day, like, have old disc copies of stuff with, the original things, and it still, works. Like, that's the key, concept with this movement is that, if we've bought something, we should still be able to use it, because, that's how things, generally work. Like, you'll keep using the thing until it's no longer physically possible. But for digital stuff, it's beyond sort of that realm of physicality, so it should, theoretically last longer. But, people don't always seem to care, like, it's just, one game, like, but for some people that one game, could be their, childhood game, like, or a game that's very important to them, like, it's a, kind of, slippery slope, like, just to say, like, oh, it's just one game. Not like this is going to happen to every game, but it will in time. Like, every game may eventually face the same problem. Like, you gotta think, long term, occasionally, like, eventually it could be the games you like that could be on the chopping board, and I'm sure you won't be too happy when the developers just say, nope, we're not doing anything for this anymore. Like, and that's sort of like the principle. Like, sure, like, you might not care about like every game in the world, like, that's, unrealistic that you're gonna care about, every game in the world, but it's more about the principle, the principle of, you know, buy a thing, keep the thing, and hopefully it shouldn't, you know, stop working unless, you know, the technology has vastly changed, like it's an old school game, you know, that only runs on like older systems, and unless the developer, you know, makes, you know, it compatible, it's like, what can you do? Like, you can't play the game in that case, so yeah, so it's just so that, like, with mind games, they survive a bit longer, like, obviously, like, it's an uphill battle, you know, keep games alive forever, like forever's a long time, and eventually, you know, the developers of these games, you know, will, you know, eventually no longer be around, like, it'll be up to technical, you know, future generations of, you know, the same companies to try and continue to preserve things. And as time goes on, there's obviously naturally going to be, you know, more games that exist, so it's going to be a lot harder to, you know, keep, you know, lots of games existing when, you know, eventually there's tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions, if not eventually, you know, tens of millions, even hundreds of millions of games are in existence, because, you know, the course of human history will always, you know, turn, but it's more of the principle of, at least, you know, within reason, that there should be some level of keeping the game playable once it's, you know, the, you know, end of that game's life cycle. Like, there should still be some period of time afterwards so that you can still enjoy it for your lifetime. So, like, if we're going, you know, regular human lifespan, let's just say the person is 20, you know, a reasonable thing is maybe, like, even though this might be overkill, maybe 50 years, you know, up until a person is 70, so yeah, like, 50 years, something should be preserved, like, at that point, beyond, like, well, yeah, again, the developers may no longer factor into the equation after a certain point, but still, like, having it for a long time be useful, handy, you know, keep the games alive, even though 50 years is a lot. Yeah, at that point, you know, it becomes, you know, the, you know, responsibility of others, like, if they want to keep the game alive, like, the game should be playable, you know, once the developers leave it, so the developers have to do their part. But yeah, from that point onwards, yeah, it should be playable, and then it's up to the community to keep it alive. And yeah, so it depends on how long, I guess, the community lasts. So it might only be like 10 years, 20 years, like, depends on the community and what the game is. And yeah, some games would surely live longer, like games that sort of have other games or like platforms for sort of games, like Gmod and VRChat, for example. I think games that would kind of live on, like, essentially indefinitely, as long as there's always someone that makes certain, like, the core stuff of the game continues on, like, the base bits of it. So as long as the base bits remain intact, the core functionality, you know, those games could continue to live on, because those games usually, you know, benefit from whatever's popular. Like, they'll still be, you know, I still feel like there'd be like the relatively the same game modes will always live on through time. Like, there's always been different versions of, like, you know, the murder slash traitor slash you know, imposter sort of game, you know, being, you know, Murder, Trouble in Terrorist Town, Among Us. Now more recent examples are like that Office game where there's like the slackers versus, you know, the actual employees. Like, there's always those same similar sort of game modes that, you know, that there's a dozen versions of them, and there'll be a dozen more versions of them, but the same relative concept continues, just it gets iterated through time. The concept of there's someone or a few someones that you can't trust, and it's up to you to complete the task or, you know, suss out whoever's the you know, traitors. So whether it's, you know, inevitably called in the future, that's not what, you know, matters. It's that, you know, that constant evolution will happen with a game like that. So as long as it's playable beyond its final death, it can continue along, and some games will sort of like probably ride on like forever. It's they're just games that are, you know, universal. Like the concepts will continue along no matter what it's called in the future. The concepts live on. So yeah, like that's all I'm saying. It's like developers probably should do a bare minimum to make certain that it's in the state where that can happen. And that's why, you know, I think I resonate with, you know, Accursed Farms, you know, stop killing games, because, you know, the death of games is one thing, you know, in the grander gaming industry thing, but imagine like, you know, our problems if we gamers actually got together more than just, you know, stop killing games where it's, you know, keep the games alive, but, you know, microtransactions, you know, if we actually try to get rid of more of those, like, microtransactions have always definitely taken some hits, and now it's usually always like battle passes or something like that, like, but there's still a few that definitely still have that same sort of, you know, microtransaction angle, so yeah. Not to mention, you know, games or, you know, consoles getting more expensive, like, you know, sort of price gouging, I believe is the term, like, companies, you know, trying to, you know, push the needle more and more so they get, you know, more money, like, it's, you know, there's not just one issue, like, that could potentially be solved, and if, you know, Stop Killing Games is successful, you know, it could, you know, lead on to other things. It could be a domino effect. But if we don't help it, it just shows that, you know, we have really come, you know, lazy and complacent, like, that will just let the, you know, big companies continue to get away with their, you know, dumb practices. And as long as that trend continues, like, it'll be, you know, more and more rare, potentially, that we actually get gems of games, like indie games. Like, it's really indie games that keeping, you know, the industry, like, truly alive. Like, if it wasn't for, you know, them, I feel like, you know, like, that, you know, like, gamers would realize, like, more so that we're playing nothing. We're playing absolute, you know, nothing that was not really made with much, well, may have been made with something, but it's, like, for the only purpose of getting money out of us, not with any, like, heart and soul. So, yeah, like, if it wasn't for indie games, like, who knows if I still be a gamer, like, because most of the time, like, I don't care for some games. There's still some, you know, good games, like, you know, that have some soul to it, but it feels like it's getting rare and longer between, like, those products of high quality that are made by AAA, like, studios. Like, it's getting longer, it's becoming rare, it's, the soul is being ripped out, and all that's left is hollowness. So, yeah, like, I think it's very important, critical that, you know, that stop killing games, even though it might seem simple on the surface, and it's like, is it really something that needs to happen? But in my opinion, I think yes, because, like, if we're complacent on, you know, not doing anything now, like, imagine what will happen in the future. Like, it's the one chance to really show that, you know, like, gamers will unite and we won't just, you know, sit idly back and let things get worse. We'll actually do something, like, even if it's just one small thing at the moment. Yeah, again, it could be a domino effect. Stop killing games could lead on to something else, which could lead on to something else, and, you know, it's can come a domino effect where maybe, just maybe, you know, the games industry can be more like what, you know, people remember, like the good days of gaming before corporate greed and dumb stuff, like, yeah. And what makes this, like, even more thing, like recently I was, like, watching, like, a video came out recently of the Act-Man talking about, you know, Midnight game releases, like, you know, with how times changed, like, like how, you know, with the modern era of, you know, gaming, it's just easier, you know, buy digitally, so it's just more convenient that that thing from the past no longer happens. But it was, you know, a time where, you know, so much cool and crazy things could happen, but that energy, you know, was sucked out, you know. One thing died because of the changes of time, so, you know, I just don't want, you know, other things to potentially lose their soul, because if we don't support this, that means it's just one more step to, you know, more soulless actions from, you know, the you know, big game, you know, sort of corporations. It means that, you know, our you know, favorite games may not be supported, and, you know, we can't play them, you know, if they're not supported. So, yeah, like, I definitely want it to succeed. So, yeah. So, yeah. But I guess, I should mention, the main, group that can help at the moment with the Stop Killing Games thing from Accursed Farms. Mainly, Europe is, the main, next, thing for the Stop Killing Games. So if you're European, please consider, you know, helping Accursed Farms out, because I think, yeah, again, success will be infinitely better than failure, because failure will just show that we don't care anymore. And if we don't care, then of course things are gonna get worse for video gaming. Like, it's not just about keeping the games alive, it's, you know, so much more. I feel like it's so much more, and things have already died, like, you know, the same, you know, energy of the, you know, gaming as a industry has died out. We've lost midnight, you know, game releases. We lost E3, like, that, you know, was a, you know, a key thing for a long time. So now it's just, you know, the big companies doing their own, you know, showcases, which, you know, shows that, you know, that there's, you know, not that same thing anymore. I mean, there's some, you know, conventions and stuff, games and stuff that aren't just, you know, big company stuff, but still, gaming has been on the decline for, like, the last, you know, decade, and it hasn't really gone bad. The only thing that, you know, really has made a difference really is indie games. Yeah, again, they're really the only thing that keeps some semblance of hope alive for the game industry at this point for me, but it's getting worse and will probably only get worse, so that's why, yeah, again, Stop Killing Games, I feel like, is the goal. It might seem like an over-exaggeration, that's our one chance, but, like, I think there's some truth in it. Like, if we don't do this, what else will we not do? Like if another movement comes along and then, you know, there's not enough support to, you know, get it done, like it will show an opposite domino effect. Like, the opposite of the domino effect that I would personally prefer, which is a domino effect where, you know, the industry gets better, like, you know, people start caring, you know, domino effect where maybe games actually, you know, have quality again. That would be nice, you know. I don't want, you know, play slop. I want, you know, play games that make me think, make me feel, you know, engaging games. Sure, they don't all have to be super, you know, memorable experiences like that you'll remember for the rest of your life, like ultra mega games, but at least, you know, the quality of where it's like a game where it's good and engaging, like you might, you know, inevitably forget about, but then again you might, you know, eventually return to it like, yeah, this was a good game. Not the super best game ever, you know, 10 out of 10, blah, 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 blah. At least a game that's, you know, enjoyable, playable, everything a game should be, like, especially on release. There's another thing, you know, game companies rushing their products out, you know, there really should be some, you know, best standards of things, you know. It should be out when it's ready, not when it's like 90, 80, 70, 60% ready. Like, and I feel like that percentage is only somehow gonna get lower if, you know, things continue to go the way they go. You want a 50% playable game, 40%, 30%, 20%, 10%, 0%? Actually, that's sort of already happened before. There's definitely been games where it's just completely, like, unplayable because it's, like, you know, online only or something. Like, that's already technically happened, but I'm probably more referring to, like, games that aren't online, you know, like, sort of single play experiences. Online always, well, I guess, you know, break the, you know, the bar graph, as it will be like a outlier, because there'll be plenty of online games that are, you know, at 0% functionality on day one, like, so yeah, they'd be playing that part, so, yeah, it would kind of skew the bar graph. So if we're going, you know, single player only, then the bar graph, you know, be more accurate. But still, online games shouldn't be, you know, ignored just because I'm just specifically focusing on single player in this case. But yeah, either way, should be playable, shouldn't be progressively getting less and less playable. It's only a matter of time before it's like, we'll release the game even though it's alpha, not even beta. We'll release the game as a prototype, and people, you know, spend full price for it because we're that greedy. Like, it might seem like a joke now, like, but if things go the way that they have been going, it's only a matter of time before, you know, a game, you know, gets released in an essentially alpha state. We've probably already had games like that. It's like there's probably already been games like that where it's like, oh, it's Alphabet gonna, you know, make it full price. it's only a matter of time before prototypes, you know, get sold for ludicrous amounts of money. Might seem like over exaggerations now, but, you know, 10, 20, 30 years, who knows? If we don't do something now, those realities will become, you know, not just a joke, but fact. Like, it may already be fact and we just don't know it or haven't seen it. It's like, you know, some people may be crazy enough to have done that sort of thing, so yeah, like, it might seem crazy now, but give it time and it will happen. So it's best to, you know, do what you can now rather than later, and not be complacent, and, you know, maybe help where, you know, help's needed, you know, push back against, you know, greedy corporation companies for video games. And that's why I am definitely a firm believer in, you know, stop killing games. It's like, it might seem like exaggerations, it might seem like it's like crazy, like, Accursed Farms, you're crazy for doing that. You're crazy. And Orange Papa, you're crazy too, because you believe in this man, but then again, like, you look at where things were once and where things are now, it's quite clear the picture that's painted. You can't ignore, you know, where things are potentially going if we don't try to start doing something, you know, now. We've done things, definitely, because, well, actually it was more the government's, like, the governments realized that, you know, microtransactions, you know, weren't that great, and, you know, actually, you know, stepped in and regulated things. I mean, it was probably us, you know, complaining about it that, you know, prompted it to happen, but still, we've done a few things, but, you know, small things, you know, like, a few small things here and there won't win, you know, the war. Like, it's winning the battle, but, like, the war is far from over. Like, if we want games to be good and stuff, like, playable, functional, you know, enjoyable, you know, all things that games should be, but it's slipping slowly, and excuses like, it's fine, it's just one game, and like, it's fine, it's just greedy corporations, like, it's a slippery slope where eventually it's gonna catch up to us and we will realize we're beyond the point where we can do anything. It's like, oh damn, we should have done something years ago. We should have listened to crazy maniacs, because maybe they weren't that crazy, because it might seem overzealous, but, you know, passion can seem that way at times. Like, it can seem like madness, like we're fanatics, you know, but it's all for, you know, if we don't put in the, you know, passion, you know, show that we care, then how are, you know, other people supposed to follow the madness? Like, if you don't show the passion, like, it seems like this person doesn't really care about what they're talking about. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna follow them. Like, that then we're gonna lose, you know, people if we don't show that we care. Like, it's better to be, you know, crazy, like, seemingly crazy, like, yeah, like, and, you know, there'll always be those few that are like, I don't know, but it's better in the long run because more people will hopefully see that, you know, Accursed Farms is right, that I'm right, that anyone else that, you know, has mentioned, you know, these topics before are right, that eventually things will probably get worse, and we need to do something that at least, you know, even out that, you know, line, stop it from going down, and at least stabilize it at a flat line, which doesn't seem ideal. We probably want it to go up more than down, but at the very least, the starting point should be to get to be a even line, one where it's not going down. It might not be going up, but at least it's not going down. Like, so it's better for at least the start point to be we're dead even at the moment, but at least we're no longer going down. That's an improvement to where things were before. It means we won't be, at the very least, crossing that threshold of where we no longer have a chance to change things, because eventually that threshold will be probably crossed if we don't do something. So as long as we're swimming just above that threshold, it's fine. Obviously up is the ultimate direction, but that will rely on the domino effect. That's once this succeeds, more things begin. Like, more stuff begins, because one battle is only gonna, like, keep it, the line from, you know, dipping, that's, a little bit faster. Like, it's only one issue in the grander scheme of everything that's, wrong with the gaming industry. Like, there's so many more issues. And I've been focused, purely on, so functionality, game, whatever, lots of game-related things, but I haven't even mentioned, the people working on the games, the industry, chopping, hundreds of people, from, working on the games, like, that's something, we could be, talking about more, and maybe even being like, hey, maybe we should, help them and, make certain, thousands of people don't get fired on a daily basis or, monthly basis. Daily might be like not really true, at least right now. Yeah, again, with things always getting worse, that possibility could eventually come true as well. So, yeah, again, it might seem like our exaggeration, an intentional one at that. Like, I don't know if that would happen, but then when I think about it for a little bit longer, then it's like, oh wait, maybe that will happen. Like, who knows? Especially with AI, and who knows how long until more games are made with AI. Like, there's already games that, messed around with different AI elements, like AI, like generated, speech and, talk to someone, they respond through AI, and there's also been, AI's been used to, like, texture, like, texture upscales and, like, remakes and remasters, make it easier, whatever, for, them making those remakes and whatever. So it's kind of, taking away from, people that could have worked on it, and, earned, money. It's, AI could be taking away jobs eventually at a rapid pace, when it is thousands of not days, why would I say days? My brain is broken up. Thousands of people being taken off per day. Yeah, that's probably why I said thousands of days, because it's the next part of my sentence was going to be per day. Oh god, my brain is broken at times. God damn it. But you get what I mean, where, eventually it could be at a point where thousands of people are being taken off by the day, because, there's thousands of different companies, and if there's no need of those people anymore, if the AIs are getting to that point that, people could be, taking off left, right, and center, like, it's gonna come a thing where, it could come more and more common. So we should help, not just for, the fact we like these games, but, people's livelihoods are at stake, and they should be able to stay on, because, most of the people being fired aren't the people, making, the dumb decisions for, microtransactions and all that, like the greedy, management, and, like, you know, people that's, you know, the ones, you know, funding the game, like, we want, you know, $1 million back tenfold. Like, we funded your game, now give us our damn money. Like, oh Lord, like, most of the people being fired aren't the problem. Like, occasionally here and there, but usually 99% of it will be like the people that were just working on it and, you know, were doing their best under the circumstances and situations to try and make, you know, good as a game as it could be with whatever restrictions there may be. But, you know, the game still is ultimately corrupted by that heartless, like, soulless, like, nature of things. So, yeah. It's, you know, it's unfortunate that so many people are losing their jobs, and we could do something, and it could be possible that we could help, but you know, so far something like that, to my knowledge, hasn't really happened. So the good domino effect would allow for things like that to happen. Like, so it might seem like maybe, you know, something like Stop Killing Games is nothing, but it's so much more than just, you know, one small thing. It's sort of like, you know, just another piece of a long-going puzzle. Like, if we help with this, like how microtransactions got pointed out, it'll be another step in the, you know, right direction if we help, you know, Stop Killing Games. Like, it'd be another step towards, like, a sort of better, like, future. So, yeah, like, it might seem like nothing, but it could be so much more if, you know, things go well. And at the very least, if it succeeds, you know, it's delaying the inevitable. Like, and if the inevitable hits, like, at least we did try as long as possible. But, you know, they won the battle for perseverance. Like their greed tactics wore us out to a point where we literally couldn't muster the strength anymore to fight the battle because they won. But, you know, I don't think I would want that to happen, you know, where we absolutely lose, like, somehow, a few greedy companies, well, there's technically dozens of greedy companies, beat, millions of gamers. We have the numbers. Like, a few dozen companies shouldn't be able to beat literal millions, but literally tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions, but like, at the rate things are going, like, they will win. We will slowly lose more and more good aspects of video gaming. There'll still be probably indie games and all that, because there'll still be those that are passionate about it. But we should try and save the industry as a whole, because it's not just about us, but also those who work on it, those, that, have their lives dependent on it. It's not always just about, selfishness, it's about selflessness. Sure, part of it is to do it for ourselves, there'll never be something done that doesn't have at least some, selfish aspect of whatever it is. But we also should do it for the fact that hopefully it should, help, and hopefully it can, and hopefully it will, and once it does, it's the turning point where, the war changes direction. It's the point where, we're losing hope, all seems lost, games will never be the same, some may say, but there's still that time and chance. But if we keep playing, things that we could have helped in the moment slip through the cracks, of course it's gonna deteriorate. Of course we're gonna lose out on more unique game experiences that we could have potentially had otherwise. Like, think about that. There are games that could have existed that don't exist just because of the greed, because of, the way things have been going over the last decade. There are games that could have existed if things didn't go the way they have. There could have been unique experiences that we might not even be able to fully know, because, it have to exist for us to experience that, that unique experience. So, yeah, like, sure, we missed out on whatever theoretically that was, but it doesn't mean we have to miss out on the next, theoretical, cool, ultra mega game, whatever, maybe it's not mega, but still that unique experience game that's unlike anything else. We could experience that only as long as we do the right things right now to facilitate its coming into existence by helping, things like Stop Killing Games and all that. It's just, small things we can do to change the tide a bit, and then it exists. Just because we tried, we get, the reward. It's like, because some people, aren't going to try because, I don't see any benefit in it. It's like, this doesn't seem like something that would benefit me. Like, Stop Killing Games. None of my games have ever died. Like, what's the benefit? But yeah, again, slippery slope. Your favorite games could die, and probably will die, at least one of them, in your lifetime, just because the developer no longer cares for it. So, yeah, help out hint. It does so much more. It's, so much more than just one simple thing. It's so much grander, and I really feel like one success leads on to more success. Or at least delays the inevitable, but we shouldn't lose hope. We should try. We need to do something. Otherwise, games will die, things will get worse, people will lose their jobs, quality and all that no longer will exist as much, blah blah blah. Yeah, and I'm sorry to repeat myself, but it's key for something like this to happen and be facilitated, as it'll make certain that games are of the quality like they were in the past, and hopefully bad days will come, and this war will be won, and we won't lose the battles, and hopefully it leads to, the domino effect, and leads to, bad days, and and hopefully, people will see this as not just, craziness, but, actual, that there's a reason for this, and, that passion and all that shouldn't die and fade out. Like, the passion shouldn't be sucked out. And those, corporate leaders should, be, not the main concern anymore. It's more about the game. So yeah. So yeah, back to what I was saying before. People won't do something unless there's a reason or a reward. So think about the potential games that could have existed otherwise. If things hadn't been like they were in the last, decade. And we can still have that. We can still have it. But it won't come unless we try. So, if you're really going to be so complacent and, selfish not to help this, like, then you deserve, like, what's, coming, like, if things for gaming do get, worse, your own selfishness and, not helping, leads to that reality. That complacency and lack of trying will lead to the very things that you said, oh, they're not a concern, but then you see, oh, you were right. You were right. Like, yes, I should have tried. Yeah, I guess you should have, because, like, it's not just you now that it's feeling, it's everyone. Everyone loses, like, everyone loses in that reality. So, yeah, so to play into, that selfish angle of some people, like, hey, you could get what you want out of this. You could get exactly what you want, helping, stop killing games. Like, you could. Yes, I'm, playing you as the fool, but if you don't actually try, then you might just be the fool in this case. You are the jester. You are the clown. You are the one allowing, the end to come when you could be the one that changes the tide. You could be, the hero, but you're being foolish and not trying. So if you don't try, obviously reality will sort of make itself you know, and, you know, that bad reality becomes the truth, and then you regret when you could, you know, have done, you know, something. So do something, you know, now. Even if you're like not European, like that's, you know, the specific thing for Stop Killing Games right now, you know, tell your European friends, you know, get them to help and, you know, first spread the message, you know, because they're the ones that will be that, you know, first step. So, yeah, well, technically next step, as there's been a few things within Stop Killing Games at this point, and I guess it's unclear at times what will happen, because, you know, governments will take their time to do things, and the governments, you know, they're slow, they're kind of incompetent, that they, you know, might be a part of the reason why, you know, people won't try, because if we rely on the government to solve our problems, then we're not really going to get anywhere, are we? But we should try either way, as it sends a clear message directly to, you know, the big game companies that, hey, we're not going to take this anymore. We're standing together. The government is coming again, just like the microtransaction stuff. Your time is running short, and your, you know, cheap tactics, you know, Greek corporations of video games, you won't have two legs to stand on for much longer. So at least it's sending you a message, and, you know, hopefully makes the change, makes, you know, bare reality, delays the inevitable bad reality from forming. So if you're worried about the government angle as that is a genuine concern, I think that it doesn't matter if it takes the government a long time to ultimately make that decision, even if after, like, you know, that these things are, you know, technically done. At least it's, you know, showing at that very moment the message of, hey, no more. We're done with your shenanigans, video game companies, and we want better stuff. So, yeah, at least it's sending that message at the current time. Even if things don't change immediately, it's better do something now than not to do anything at all. So yeah, no matter how you look at it, it's better do than do not. there is no try to, you know, quote Star Wars quite fittingly, we either do it now or we don't do it and things just slowly get worse. Maybe there will be a second or third chance before, you know, we cross the thresholds. Like, but as far as I see it, there needs to be a start now. Otherwise, if we let this one slip through, that's, you know, one crack that, you know, may come back to haunt us later if we do succeed in future things beyond Stop Killing Games as, you know, one movement. Like if there's no, I don't know what it would be called, I'll just come up with a name like stop the greed of video game companies. That's way too long of a thing. Maybe stop greedy gaming corporations. That's easier. That's 4 words. That's an easier name for a movement. So let's think about that, you know, theoretical. If Stop Killing Games fails, we're going in the wrong direction, there's a crack left because we didn't try, but then there's a second thing, and we still haven't crossed over the threshold of where we can't say video games industry anymore, other than, you know, technically indie games, but indie games is the exception. Like, it'd be very hard for indie games to completely, like, die out unless, you know, people get greedy about their distribution of things. I'm looking at you, Unity. Like, I'm pretty sure it was Unity. Yeah, it was Unity. Like, I'm looking at you, Unity. History shows that even indie games might, you know, be at risk because then, you know, if Unity got away with it and got worse over time, then what's stopping Unreal going the same route, or Godot, or any other free, you know, software that, you know, people have used for game development. Like, it's a slippery slope where even indie games, now I think about it, also could be lost. Like, you start to realize more and more, the more you think about that, oh yeah, there are so many things that we're not thinking about in the moment, that we don't think about in the moment, like, and then realize, oh yeah, that happened, meaning there's the potential for things to get worse if it wasn't stopped. Like, yeah. So indie games also could be lost. Like, you know, up until this point I was like thinking, indie games, at least we have hope. But even now I'm realizing, hope is fleeting. We need to do something. So yeah. But anyway, I'm getting a bit distracted from what I was going to talk about, but that was a good tangent, as now I've realized indie games, they're on the chopping block too if we don't try. But anyway, back to the theoretical. If we fail with this, what happens next time? Like, so let's say we're theoretically successful with whatever the second movement is, which I'm just going to call, stop greedy game corporations, kind of generic, but, gets the point across. So that's theoretically the second movement. It's the one to stop, like, microtransactions or something like that, or negate them, or whatever. Like the past, just further, like, getting them removed entirely worldwide, similar to Stop Killing Games is to, stop killing games, worldwide. It's, so theoretically, same thing, just slightly altered. So if we succeed with that, but, fail with the last thing, so we get what we want, I think I almost, said but, again, there's, still some technical selfish nature to all of this. But, when it comes to things you like, obviously you're going to be, slightly selfish about it. It's the nature of, things we like. We want the thing we like, so we're going to get the thing we like, so we're going to be, slightly selfish. But there's not, inherently anything bad about being, selfish, unless it affects other people. That's when, being selfish is bad, when it affects more than just you. That's when you should be selfless, and this be a case where selflessness be good. So don't just help yourself, help others. But anyway, so let's say theoretically we succeed with that second movement. We've lost microtransactions. Hooray! It stopped one thing, but still there'd be other issues like, price gouging, and we failed with the Stop Killing Games, meaning video game companies are still more than in their legal right to kill the game. So because of we fail with the first thing but succeed with the second thing, video game companies are we're no longer earning as much money as we would want from this thing. We might as well kill the game, and they can't stop us because they failed with the first movement. So your past comes to haunt you. So then within a year's time, the game's dead because we failed with the first thing. It doesn't matter that we succeed with the second thing, even though it's an important thing. Without the first thing, we're missing a part of the puzzle. And if we succeed with the second thing, it only, justifies, the greedy companies to do what they want, and they can, because we failed the first time. So that piece of the puzzle will always be missing. It doesn't matter how many other things we succeed in, unless there's another stop killing games like movements afterwards. We already lost at the first attempt. It's going to be probably a lot harder the second time around. And video game companies will probably try and be even more prepared for a second time, like, oh, you're going to try this again, you failed the first time, now we know what you're up to, we're gonna, do the classic tactic of, we're gonna try and break you down, maybe even, bring out the hundreds of lawyers card to take you down this time, like, and who knows, they might, play that card even, right now with the first thing, so it's again kind of critical. We succeed now, so the piece of the puzzle isn't missing, and comes an even larger gap to fill in the future. And of course, if we fail, the second, movement, it's, progressively starts to become a domino effect in the opposite way, where games get worse, we, are paying higher prices, more transactions, more bad stuff, more everything we don't want. So if we fail with the second one, it's just a downwards trend, and the further down we go, it gets harder and harder for us to turn things around. And every piece we miss is a piece that may be, critical to the next thing, the next, battle. So if we lose all and stop killing games, it obviously already shows a key problem that, could arise even if we're successful with the next thing. So it really is a one chance thing. Like, we have one chance to do it now, otherwise next time it will not be as easy, and we risk everything else, not being as easy. And the more we lose, the more we don't help, the more pieces we're missing from our game board, and the more pieces we're at disadvantage. Like, you wouldn't expect a thing analogy, you wouldn't expect to play chess without, like, your pawns, or even more important pieces like the bishops, rooks, and knights, or even your damn queen. Like, you wouldn't expect to play chess without those pieces, but that's essentially what's happening if we continue to allow things to go this way. First, we're, gonna, lose our pawns, but eventually we're gonna start losing our critical pieces like rooks, bishops, and knights, and eventually even our queens. Eventually, all that will be left is the king, and once we lose the king, well, that's, checkmate. We have nothing left to fight with, because we didn't start fighting early. Like, we've managed to hold the line just barely so far. Things are still technically getting worse for the video game industry, but we've just barely managed to keep the line of pawns intact so far. But if we lose this, stop killing games, that line of pawns is going to start evaporating quickly, and soon enough, we'll lose our more critical pieces in an attempt to make up the lost ground of those pawns, as those pawns could have become, rooks, bishops, knights, or even queens. Which, fittingly enough, those pawns could represent what I was saying earlier. Those potential, good games that could have existed if there was the chance. Those pawns could be those games that never made it to the finish line and never became a complete and unique product. It's a fitting analogy for what I said earlier. So, yeah, if we don't try now, of course we're going to lose the game. We're going to lose the game. The video game industry is going to get worse. Like, it's a losing battle. So I think, honestly, genuinely, the more and more I think about it, like, stop killing games, like, needs to succeed. Like, if it doesn't succeed, it's just a sign that, we're losing, we will lose, and eventually we may have lost. Like, there's still chances after, but each time we fail, each thing we don't support will just be another piece we lost off our game board, and eventually that threshold will be crossed where we can't win anymore. It doesn't matter what pieces we have left, like, the opposition has a complete set of pawns left, it has all its bishops left, it still has its rooks and knights and its queen and its king safe and sound, and all we have is like maybe a bishop and a pawn. So the odds of us, changing the battle at that point is like nigh impossible. Like, well, there's a chance, but it's like we're beyond the threshold. We have 3 pieces. They have all 16. Like, we might as well lost, and it's only a matter of time, like, before, like, even, the, final bishop and pawn fall, and they still have 16 pieces, and we have only our king, and it gets checkmated, so we've lost. Technically, the king may never die in a game of chess, so technically there's still even something at the end, but that something will be barely anything, barely any indie games, because somehow the thing with, Unity repeated on a wider scale, the thing with, any of past, things could repeat, and because we didn't try now, what to say, we'll try next time. Oh, man. I'm just, sometimes, pessimistic about the outlook on video game industries, and I really hope that, gamers can actually unite, even though it might seem like a meme and joke and whatever, but there's truth to, these things, that if it happens, we might have a chance, there might be hope, there might be, a happy sort of, like, end of, things, but we have to try now, otherwise, like, that's, better future won't be a reality. It just won't unless we try. We have to. So, as much as it seems like weird and crazy and maybe delusional and like maybe, fanatical, we've got to help, stop killing games, because like it's about the principle, not just for losing games, but for, I think, the gaming industry as a whole. It's a do or die, sort of thing. We either do or do not. There's no try, there's, not going to be, you know, many, if any, second chances. Because who else is going to be crazy enough to be, you know, doing the same thing? Not many people. Not many people be crazy enough. Maybe I'd be. But I would need more of a, you know, like following and also knowledge of things to even attempt what Accursed Farms is trying. But still, we need to try. We need to try. And hello, Buswacker, welcome. Yeah, you know, I live stream these. Yeah, and I guess it's good that this is both, you know, video and on live stream. Double dip of, hopefully, times where it can be seen and heard and whatever. Hopefully, you know, even small things like that. Small little bits of extra exposure can help win the battle. Reiterate and repeat to further push the points. Like, maybe I'm, you know, repeating myself too much, you know. Maybe, you know, it's worthless, but if we don't try, well, then we've failed. We have failed. It's like, and we'll regret, you know, not trying, as we'll see, like, you know, how good things used to be and be like, damn, why didn't we try? Why didn't we do? I guess another thing is, you know, I think that I can sort of compare it to is, you know, thing with Jack's films where, you know, he's trying, you know, trying to help, you know, like with the, you know, content creators must credit, you know, the slippery slope of, like, if you just say it's, you know, it's just a meme, you know, it's just a meme, like, it's not too critical, worry about, you know, doing more, but, you know, Jack has a point, like, you know, at the very least, you know, a starting point is to credit. Like, that's the bare minimum, like, and I've, you know, done that, you know, to, you know, do the, you know, bare minimum when I can, which there has actually been a case where I can't technically credit the original creator because the original creator is gone. I'm talking about Lord Bong, because I reacted to Lord Bong's, you know, confinement series, but Lord Bong is gone. He deleted his channel. There's no way to link to the original. I was basically creating a re-upload, which technically, you know, a re-upload shouldn't technically gain any credits, like they weren't the ones that created it. They just re-upload it, and I also, you know, re-upload too for, you know, the confinement stuff for, you know, sort of like archiving purposes. That like, what if this channel does eventually get deleted as well? Like, that's always a possibility, so I want to make certain that, you know I'm going to be around, so I'm going to re-upload to archive it. So there are very few cases where you can't credit the original person. Like, it's incredibly rare, but at the very least, the principle is you should if you can, and if you can, you must. So yeah, it's just funny that I always seem to find the cases of where the rules are broken. How is it always me that finds the one exception of where the rule is broken, where the rules don't factor in? How is it always me? I guess I'm someone that, yeah, again, defies expectations at every turn. Yeah, again, I posted 650, you know, videos scheduled, which is insane to think about, but that is something that I once did. You know, and people be like, really, you did that? And it's like, yep, I did that. Even I'm not quite certain how I did it, but I am a true anomaly. I break the rules all the time. It's kinda my thing. But either way, I'm getting slightly sidetracked in this tangent now. Either way, it matters that we stop the slippery slope. Like, I definitely will try and, you know, react to it, you know, more than I laugh at, you know, times. But, you know, people aren't perfect. Like, and sometimes people just want to, you know, laugh and live life, you know, enjoying, you know, the things, you know. So it's sometimes hard to, you know, have it be fully transformed, but at least trying is, you know, the principle. At least trying to add something occasionally, like especially with reaction. So it's the same, you know, principles, you know, at least trying to stop the slippery slope and keep those higher standards so that later down the line we aren't literally being fed garbage. Like, that's the point I'm getting at, and why I brought up, you know, Jack's, you know, films, like, as, Jack, you know, Jack's thing isn't too dissimilar to, Stop Killing Games. It's just for a different medium, being, you know, the YouTube, you know, content creation thing. And hey, I like never react to like anything ever, like except like a few things here and there. So I'm creating my own unique thing. I'm, you know, giving it my best, even if it's sometimes confusing, weird, potentially, maybe a little bit brain rot at times. The madness that I put into my videos through my story, through my characters, Jimmy and Michael, but at least, you know, I'm trying, I'm doing something, I'm trying to create something. It's, you know, unique, hopefully transformative, you know, something that, you know, isn't just copy paste, add a little bit of reaction, haha, done with it. You know, it's, you know, something more, you know, and that's good for, you know, video. So why aren't, you know, video games the same, you know, make certain that's not just, you know, copy paste. I'm looking at you, FIFA. I'm looking at you, EA. I'm surprised I haven't mentioned EA at this point. I almost said EA earlier when saying E3, but I haven't brought up EA yet. Wow. I guess EA hasn't absolutely like been on the radar for recently, for them to avoid being mentioned this long. Like maybe it's because, you know, Dead Space remake, that was actually kinda, you know, good, if not great. Wish I could complete it, but that's my own thing, my own problem. For some reason, it got stuck in an infinite crash thing. But a clap and a half, EA. You're in the right direction. Keep it up. Don't keep pushing out slop. I bet you've already done it. I bet there's already a FIFA like 25 releasing, or has released, something like that. I bet it's already out, and I bet it's terrible. It's about to release and it's going to be bad. Like, EA, please look at Dead Space. And who killed Dead Space? You did, EA, you did. You killed it with your own greed. You killed it with Dead Space 3. Your greed killed it. Like, there was still some good Dead Space, you know, 3. And even after all these years, despite, you know, how technically bad Dead Space 3 was for a Dead Space game, it still was, you know, a decent game. Like, you know, it's playable, you know, it's still relatively Dead Space, it's still continuing the story, and, you know, I like the dynamic between, like, Isaac and Carver. Like, all those things are, you know, good things, and I really wish there was a Dead Space 4, but the 10 years, 11 years at this point, it's been a decade. please, 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 EA, do Dead Space 4. I figure they're probably going to do Dead Space 2 remake first, though. That's with everything being remakes and remasters at the moment, it's just like, yeah, it's going to be that next. Not that I won't, enjoy. I'll definitely enjoy. I enjoyed, Dead Space remake up until I couldn't play it any longer. But yeah, again, that's, something to do with, I don't know, my bad luck. My bad luck just always ruins things for me. Despite, it was fine up until that point. I don't know. I don't know how I would fix it, because it's literally in an infinite crash. I can't load the game. I'm literally stuck in a stalemate. But yeah, either way, I'm getting a bit distracted. EA, you guys can do better, showing signs of that, but you can do better. Better is better. Good is good, great is, better, and, awesome is the best. So, good is, I guess, is there a lower term for better, like, bet? Not, it doesn't work on its own, like, bet. But it kind of works. So good is bet, like bets. That's good. Then great is better, and then awesome is the best. So yeah. I don't know, but what I'm going with this thought exactly, but either way, EA, you can do better. And there's signs, but you don't want to repeat your mistakes. But yeah, either way, yeah, EA is just an example of bad thing, but yeah, either way, video games, definitely, we can't let them, die. We need good games, otherwise, it's just gonna get worse, quality, brain breaking up. Make games of quality, just like, the video thing I was, doing as an analogy before. Stop the slippery slope down to, failure. We can, have the good things if we just, chipped in, like, and if they stop being so dumb, then, but, do we honestly expect them to change? Like, they're probably not. All that we can hope for is that they do, but realistically it's iffy if things can get better. Hopefully, you know, it's a case of where, you know, things go back to, you know, how they were before. Like the Unity case where, you know, it was, you know, fine, but it was, you know, choices of some bad leadership, and plus the leadership person was someone from EA. Just to, again, bring up EA. It seems like, you know, it's always the same group of people, huh, that's causing the problems, huh? It's always the usual suspects. It's always the usual suspects, like, they're the reason why, you know, video game industry is, you know, not as good as it should be, and I hope it gets better, but yeah, again, it's going to take a team effort. It's going to take a team effort to do something. All I can do is make this video, you know, again, to, you know, be like, hey, check out Stop Killing Games, you know. It's the first step in the right direction, I feel like, and if we fail here, like, the consequences will definitely first affect, you know, the AAA stuff, leaving indie as our last bastion of hope. But as I realized with, you know, the Unity case, even our last bastion of hope may eventually be in danger, and even indie games eventually could suffer the same fate just for the fact that there will no longer be people that be able to afford making cool indie games, like, because it goes down the route of, you know, the video gaming tools must cost money, and a lot of it, even for the indie creators, potentially costing those indie game creators thousands, which is not great, especially if the indie game developer wants that game to be free. So, yeah, like, it's not great, especially since in the case of it being free, they're probably, the indie developers are probably, you know, using microtransactions in some form or manner to keep the game afloat, because in that case it's, you know, relatively justified. I mean, they're making a whole game for free, like, you know, one small thing, you know, as long as it's, you know, cosmetic only, like, and costs money, I think in that case it's relatively fine. Which I didn't actually bring up before with the, you know, the case where I, you know, made a second, you know, theoretical movement similar to, you know, Stop Killing Games being, you know, stop a game, you know, corporations, you know, greedy game corporations, but if all microtransactions are gone, you know, well, by that affects, you know, the people we wanted to probably affect, and where we want it to affect, where it's needed to be affected, but it would also unintentionally affect the people that need it. So there's always consequences for certain actions. So that there's obviously more nuance and detail that, you know, needs to be put into a idea like that. I was just, you know, throwing out the theoretical just to, you know, quickly, you know, make an idea, make, you know, put my point out there. But once you think about, you know, the deeper layers of everything, you know, it comes a lot more complex, you know, where you then realize, oh yeah, I guess it'd be bad for those who need it. It'd be bad in that case. So there have to be a fine balance for the systems that would be put in place if something like that was to succeed. Like, big corporations can't, but indie can, especially like if they're, you know, making a free product. But would that also apply to free products of the, you know, bigger companies? And I guess the answer then would probably have to be yes, because technically they're not earning money this time, so technically they allow that time, but still has to be some regulation, especially I feel like price regulation, which yeah, I haven't even really talked about price gouging, which I mentioned a couple of times, but I haven't even delved deep into that yet. You know, gaming companies trying to, you know, push the needle of the prices of things, either prices of games or consoles. I'm looking at you now, PlayStation, goddamn Sony. You guys are crazy for thinking you could get away with it without plenty of people being mad. And luckily, you know, people were like, yeah, this is terrible. So, yeah, again, the line has held from my analogy earlier. The line of pawns is holding. Like, we're managing to hold against, you know, things, but it's only a matter of time before a crack can form. And I feel like that crack will be, you know, stop killing games, like, as, like, it doesn't matter if you're technically a small, like, creator, like, it's all about principle. And if, you know, that there's a, you know, a concept that, you know, resonates with people, it should, you know, get up off the ground. It's like the case of I'm gonna take from a video I saw recently of on someone talking about with talking about the concept of guerrilla marketing or whatever, like that my brain's losing a train of thought. I'll just continue. And if I should remember what I was saying before, because I'm already forgetting because of my broken brain. But with guerrilla marketing, the point of it is to get the thing sort of popular based off sort of being rare, or it's a genuine recommendation, like it's a genuine thing, like example that I brought up in that video is that someone was not an overly big career, like 50,000 followers. I mean, that's still a decent chunk of followers, but they wholeheartedly recommended a book that they enjoyed, and then that book got to number 3 top seller. Like it doesn't take a lot sometimes for something to succeed, like as long as it's genuine and like made without ulterior motive. And I think Stop Killing Games is exactly that. Accursed Farms is creating something genuine without ulterior motives. It's just literally in the title, Stop Killing Games. It's for that one purpose, so it should succeed. But I'm worried that it won't succeed. That's why I've been making this, because Accursed Farms has made good points that gamers are more complacent, and it's a slippery slope, and I'm just seeing mirror images of what's happening with video creations, with what Jack's films is say. I'm just like, it's all the same. Everywhere's heading the same direction. We need to stand together, otherwise we have no hope at all. We need to do something now, rather than later, otherwise we're losing the pieces, we're failing, failing the, say, video creation, online video content as an art. We're failing to save, video games as an art. We're failing. We're basically just failing to save art in general. Art is dying, and AI doesn't help with that fact, where anyone can create art. So even artists was traditionally considered arts, paintings, or the visual medium in that sense is dying. Art is dying, and in so many aspects, unless we do something now for what we're passionate about, it will progressively go down that slippery slope. If us don't band together, AI's won. If video creators, of content creators don't band together and, do as, Jack's Film says and, rightfully claim your content that you made, that, then it's just gonna continue to head downhill. If we don't help stop killing games, it's just another step down the hill, another step down. We're slowly being drained of everything artsy everywhere. It's just another step down. So my whole point is, please, if you can, try, to help, or do help. If you're obviously, in the case of, Stop Killing Games, it's specifically sort of, European. So if you're not European, it's, understandable. If you can't do something, like, I'm Australian, so I can't help. I did my part with the petition, or did I? The site was giving me trouble, and I forget if I did it later or forgot to do it, because I did try to do the Stop Killing Games thing for, the Australian side of things, and I forget if the site was working later or not. But yeah, that's just a fault of, I guess, internet and technology trying to screw over things. Like, technology sometimes is the greatest hindrance. It's the greatest help, but hindrance as well, like, to trying to help with some of these things. If the tech, the very means that you want to use for, helping with these things doesn't even work, then it makes it a harder battle. It makes it a harder battle. And, definitely doesn't make things easier if it's a hard battle, but what can you do sometimes? But at least do or try and at least help, because I don't want art forms to die. You might be, complacent and be like, is it really that much of a problem? Aren't you being a little bit extreme? But, that's how they're getting away with it, All these different problems have gone worse because of our complacency, because we're not fighting when we need to, and when it comes time to really fight, it might be too little too late, So once, video games are dead, once, all content creation is just slop, when Earth is roamed by AIs, who else can you blame but yourself for not even trying or doing the right thing? Like, you had the chance, you had the means, you know, hopefully motive and, you know, opportunity to do so, like, but you didn't, so, like, you lose, like, you don't get those good things, like, there's no second chance, you know, it's, you know, like life, as far as we are aware, there's one chance, you know, it technically doesn't matter what you believe in, you know, if we only have one shot, it's like, there is no really room for failure, like, your regrets not helping, and then all that's left are the few things of whatever is still remaining, whatever of the few good things that survived. Yeah, again, stop killing games, you know, it is about the principle of, you know, saving the games long term, and you might not have those games long term if this fails. So if worst case scenario they win and we helped with nothing, absolutely not, that when it comes to like the end of your life and you're wondering, where's all the good games I once enjoyed? Where's that quality and all that? Where's all these good things gone? They're gone because we didn't try. You didn't try. Like, I might be repeating myself too much again, but you know, reiteration until the point is absolutely gone is sometimes the easiest way to show that, you know, we succeed together through unity, but, you know, alone, you know, will fail and not achieve our goals. So yeah, some things have to be done together, and some things have to be done for a principle. Otherwise, those principles will be corrupted and no longer what we want. So yeah, we have to, I guess, do the right thing. But yeah, but I think I've covered like so many topics that this should be good enough. And oh my god, this one, it's even longer than the last hour podcast I did. How? 2 hours and 23 minutes. Jesus Christ. That's you know, really want this to succeed more than I initially thought, because I was like, oh, this is probably going to be a short episode, like not like the last hour podcast episode, probably be in and out in like 10-20 minutes, like, but no, I'm now realizing like through me just talking, like how much I can. How many issues you don't always think about, you know, until you actually like delve a little bit deeper, you know, chip through the stone. Eventually you start to see, like, oh god, there's a real bad problem behind this wall. Like, we didn't see it because the wall was in our way, but it is there. So we can't be blind forever and, you know, neither solve the problems. We have to fix them. We have to try now, otherwise that there's no hope. So yeah, I believe Stop Killing Games has to succeed. If it doesn't, we're just one step closer to, you know, the not so good things. We're just one step closer to, you know, arts, you know, dying a little bit more. You know, creativity and uniqueness will truly be dead, you know. It might, again, seem like over-exaggerations, craziness, fanatics, whatever you want to call it, but in the end of the day, you know, it's just, you know, something, you know, those who are truly the most passionate are doing to try and, you know, delay the inevitable, if not turn the tide. Because if the tide can be turned, then, you know, hope is not lost, and maybe we'll actually have those good old days again. The days we remember. The days where, you know, gaming was fun, you know. We actually had good and creative games frequently. We had, you know, fun times that, you know, golden era can return, as that would all start dying, like, sort of, as the beginning, what was one of the earliest cases of, like, microtransactions and stuff? I know Team Fortress is definitely one, and it's having the Manco crate. That's 2011, so that's like the first version of like a loot box, whatever. Anything earlier 2011, can't really think of 2010, 2009, wait, when was the horse armor thing? That was Oblivion, so that was like, 2006 or something, like the horse armor thing. Let me check. When was that? That was probably like the first thing. Yeah, 2006. It was just a hint of greater problems to come, like, it wouldn't be until like 20 2010s that things would really start to set in, like, where both, you know, more games are having microtransactions and the quality of games, you know, stopped being, you know, as great, like, and also 2011 is, you know, the year where, you know, Portal 2 released, one of the last, you know, proper, you know, Valve games, like, some gaming companies would no longer care about the games and more about other things like software, you know, hardware stuff for, you know, like, you know, Steam VR, you know, for Valve, even though, yeah, and it's cool, like, VR's cool, like, don't get me wrong, like, it's, you know, impressive, you know, what they've technically, you know, done, like, don't get me wrong, but they're, you know, neglecting, you know, their original audiences are my point, like, they're forgotten about, you know, the original audience, and Valve is hardly, you know, the worst case, you know, offender, you know, like, of, you know, video game companies changing, like, there's far worse. EA, yeah. EA is a classic example. So, yeah, like, after, you know, 2011, like, 2011 was like the tip over point, I feel like, because not too shortly after, you know, games would, you know, no longer be the same. And, sorry, just got distracted for a second. But, yeah, I'll worry about stuff that, like, it's just stuff with that. Then, because, yeah, it's 8 o'clock for me. But, anyway, where was I? I'm losing my train of thought, because train of thought broken up. Yeah, so 2011 would be that tip over point, because soon, you know, like 2012, that, you know, you got Halo 4, you know, video game companies, you know, not to understanding, you know, the franchises that gang into, or, you know, then 2013, Dead Space 3, there's EA, you know, and then, you know, probably other cases, you know, for, you know, 2014, probably can bring up, you know, Halo MCC had a bad release, so yeah, that was 2014, you know, 2015 continuing, you know, trends, with Halo 5, yeah, again, not getting the point of Halo, and then, you know, 2016 probably had something. So yeah, video games have been constantly having something for last decade, and even though, you know, 2023 was a year with so many good games, like some of the best games like ever, it would definitely would have been a golden year of gaming, like 2007, like 2004. But that's the one thing that held it back, being a modern video game landscape. So instead of it being a golden year, there was plenty of failures and some of the worst video game things of all time. So, like, 2023 is a perfect example of what could have been, you know, the right direction, the right thing. Like, it could have been proof. I mean, it still is proof, like, to a degree, like, that things can go that way. But it's overshadowed by the you know, bad. It's overshadowed by the fact that there was plenty of bad stuff that year as well. I guess, you know, that's to my points. Unless we do something now, it's gonna be the same thing. It doesn't matter if it's one of the best years of gaming, like, from this point onwards, there will always be those problems, like, popping up. Unless we help, you know, stop killing games, we help whatever comes after, yeah, and I hope the domino effect kicks in. Maybe I'm foolish to, you know, hope on, you know, a simple thing like the domino effect, but, you know, once movement begins, you know, like, the ball will roll, and it'll keep rolling as long as we, you know, keep momentum up. So, you know, it might be hard to start, but once it starts, you know, like, that there's so many more things that could be done to help video games. And that's why I just firmly believe in Accursed Farms and stop killing games. I haven't even mentioned that I probably, you know, will, you know, link, you know, to Accursed Farms and stop killing games in the description of, you know, this video. I haven't even mentioned that fact because I've been on so many tangents and, you know, things about video game industry, but it's all because I'm passionate about video games and don't want it to so easily fade. And yeah, again, this could apply to so many more things, like not just video games, but art in general. Has been on the decline, you know, for years. I mean, not just, you know, art and, you know, YouTube videos, like, you know, two other examples I brought, but look at TV shows. Having those certainly they suffered a bit. I'm looking at you, Velma, Halo TV series and, you know, other things that, you know, try to keep a classic thing alive, you know, or, you know, reiterate on a classic thing, but ultimately just drop the ball and don't get, you know, what the thing is about, and ruin it. In some cases, you know, it's hard to see what's worse, but I think we probably can agree Velma was probably worse than the Halo show, but still, Halo show, it's still like, you could do a lot better. You have definitely elements of, I think, the right direction. There's definitely elements that, you know, could work, but you're neglecting it, and you're not doing so well, Halo show. Now it's cancelled, so unless it gets renewed, it's not coming back. But yeah, my point is, we have to try. We have to do something, even if it might seem, you know, like nothing, or might not seem important. It's all about the principle, and it's to stop that slippery slope. Otherwise, we will end up in the world where there is nothing left of our old memories, like, and we'll be wondering, like, where is Halo? Where is this? Where is that? Where is it all? We should have tried, but we didn't. We didn't listen to Crazy, because Crazy is crazy. You never would listen to a crazy person, would you? But sometimes, you know, there's sense in the madness. You know, the only way to understand crazy is, you know, be crazy. And I'm definitely one of the craziest, so I definitely, you know, am someone that, if I had the same position, resources and knowledge as Accursed Farms, I'd probably be doing the same thing. And probably, and with how I am, me mentioning every aspect, I'd be not doing it just for, you know, stop killing games, but also for quality games, for microtransactions to make certain people keep their damn jobs, you know, make certain, you know, people have, you know, get paid and stuff, you know, that's kind of important. You know, it's very important to some people, like, especially in these times where, you know, economy and prices of things are, like, all going over the place, and it's not as easy to live anymore. Like, it's, you know, kind of critical that, you know, we help where we can. Otherwise, like, you know, not just us will, you know, suffer on the level of, oh, we don't have our favorite thing anymore, but, you know, people's actual lives will suffer. So yeah, definitely if I was in the same position as Accursed Farms, I be doing a lot more. I'd be like Markiplier level of things, like maybe it'd be foolish to be burning so much energy into it. Maybe almost to a like a masochistic degree, but if I don't do it, who else will? Like, not many people, you know, pull out their leg and risk, you know, the consequences of things going wrong because either they fear, you know, the lawyers or whatever, like, that there's some sort of roadblock that they fear, and it's, you know, will slow down things, slow down the march of progress. But if we always live in, you know, fear, we'll never get anything done. There's no reward without a little bit of risk. You know, true reward can't be gained without risk. So stick your leg out, you know. And it's not like asking, you know, the whole world from you. Like, all you may need to do sometimes is, you know, sign a thing, you know, like the European thing, like sign a thing, just write down, you know, your name, you know, and be like, I agree to blah 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 blah, you know, this thing, you know. I'm sure, you know, some people don't want to share that information, but yeah, again, it's literally, you know, you're doing it for the Stop Killing Games. It's for the government. The government already, you know, if you know, live in, you know, the place, they probably already have that information. Like, you're not really losing anything, like, in that case. It's not like you're giving up information that people wouldn't already know, and plus, you know, even if it was an online petition, which doesn't always lead anywhere, but yeah, again, it's about the principle, but even if it was for like online thing, like your information's probably already online somewhere, like you know, hate to break it to you if you haven't already realized, but it's the internet. It will find a way of getting it, and then it will, you know, use it to, you know, sell stuff to you. You just gotta hope that doesn't get to those that, you know, will use it for bad stuff, you know, scammers, you know. I'll pester you for weeks on end until they get the message that they're not going to get through to you. So yeah, but yeah, still, we need to do the right things now rather than later. But I am talking for almost 3 hours. Oh my god. I could talk forever about this. It's now 8:30 and I want dinner. I still haven't had thing. Yep, no dinner. I have to do dinner myself. I kind of figure, so I saw it in the note. As my brain breaks more, as now I'm probably getting hungry brain. Especially since it's more than just 3 hours, it's actually 4 hours of stream so far. Without breaks, I'll try and now wrap up to an ending, even though I suspect that this will be a 3-hour podcast and my longest podcast. I really, when I said well, I don't expect, any podcast to be longer, and then literally not even, 2 weeks later, here I am making an even longer podcast than before. It's insane, but yeah, it's all to, make the point clear that we need to do something. We can't just not do anything. So, like in the case of content creators, you should claim your content. If it's being used by those who didn't ask and aren't creating properly, because if we actually band it together, make things bent, those, Greek creators, or, cheap shower creators won't have any legs to stand on, because if you take out, even just, one of the things, it's already potentially eliminating the possibility of stuff mid-roll ads, so yeah, just simple actions can make a huge difference. So if we actually do this, who knows what future may await us. It'll be a better future than not trying. It'd be a better future. There's just no way I think I can sell it at this point, I've covered so many angles, I don't think there's many ways or analogies or other things that I can compare it to. I've compared it to, art, video creation, TV shows, again, they've been on the decline, what else, as technically movies by effect, what else, where does it end, where does it stop? Because we think it'll be alright, because despite all the pessimism and all that, we still want to have some hopes and still be it's fine, close your eyes, it's not happening. It's just, something else, it's, we'll be fine. It ain't really that much of a problem, it ain't that much of a problem. Global warming isn't not real. It's global cooling. And technically, we should be going towards global cooling, but guess who's in the way of that? Global warming. We are unnaturally staying at an even line when that line should be falling, like it should be getting colder. Like, that line should be falling. Because it's natural order thing, so that thing. But it will, spike again in, 10,000 years. But, for this time, it might be wisest to let it go down a bit. Let the natural order of things go, as it's, because who knows what effect it might have if we don't let things be the natural order of what they're supposed to be. Like, for, the globe. Like, who knows? But I will be talking about global warming again in a future podcast, as I mentioned, after, seeing the thing where, temperature was insane for winter. It was summer temperatures in winter, essentially. And basically for, it wasn't us, it was just the whole globe was basically summer for that one instance. It's this is concerning. Something probably needs to be done. But I'll get to global warming when I get to it. That'll be its own podcast, technically a repeat podcast, but I really feel like I need to reiterate on it again just because it's concerning. The reality that literally followed not shortly after me making that podcast. It's the exact thing that I was saying that could happen, did happen. And it was one of those, Simpsons moments where they, predict the future. But, the future hasn't come yet, so, yeah, it was concerning when that happened. It's weird that, and unintentionally predict things, or, unintentionally things line up or fit together between, stuff with, the case of my story and, Hal Mike's story, weird coincidences and things that always seem to happen. It's great depths to what's going on. Maybe I'm crazy, but definitely makes me, want to, be careful and do the right things now so that those worst realities don't happen. So, please, just try and help video games, try and help, anything else, if video games not your jam, then why are you watching a 3-hour, video for the stream? It makes sense if you're coming in, I guess. You might be here for the RP stuff, even though it's still in the context of video games, so technically you still like video games in a way. It's a bit confusing, but whatever. Either way, really want to conclude as definitely what I want to do. But yeah, either way, we need to do the right things. Otherwise, these problems will just continue to fester and potentially get worse. If we leave them, what do you expect will happen? That the problems will just magically go away? Problems don't work like that. You need to actively do something on occasion, not just sit around idly by. But, yeah. Like, what can I do? Like, I've done everything I can. And will continue to do so. It's all up to you now. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. But I think I'll definitely conclude now. It's been a 3-hour podcast as I predicted, and yeah. But anyway, I think I'll do it. In summary, do what you can. And do as much as you can. For as long as you can. Because maybe it is just delaying the inevitable. But it's better to delay the inevitable for an indefinite amount of time than let the inevitable come and, claim you. Because then it's just going to be bad forever. Or bad for a very long time before things genuinely change again. So don't let things be bad. If you actually try, it gets done. I fear that not enough people try, or, people are complacent, and even though you say you'll try, and maybe you do a little bit, you're not really trying, not fully going into the depths you probably could go to do things. Even I probably haven't done as much as I could have done, but at least I'm trying. At least I'm trying to spread the message, and hopefully it can. But anyway, I think I'll definitely do it for this podcast, so peace until the next podcast. Please don't let it be 4 hours, for God's sake. 2 hours was one thing, but now 3 hours. Next hour podcast, please be normal. Be normal. It's burning time away from the stuff I also want to do. The RP stuff. The main thing of this stream to be the RP stuff. One half of this stream, essentially, will just be, this, which is crazy to think about, but it's, how things go sometimes, I guess. But yeah, either way, I'm going to end the podcast. I'll speak forever, so thank you all for watching. Think about what I said, and, go to the links in the description. Please, at least do that. Keep an eye on it, even if you're not, European, can't contribute, contribute to it, right now. Keep an eye on it. That's all I'm asking. Anyway, until the next podcast, peace, goodbye. That'll be it. Yeah, peace. Oh, Lord. Oh, that was way longer than I anticipated. I'm gonna have dinner now. Which means, you know, I'll be gone having a dinner. Or this time I actually, since it's one of the nights where like not proper dinner, I will be here, but I can't technically start until, because the next thing I'm doing is a Tomb Raider. I can't really, you know, start until I'm ready. I mean, I could think about the Gmod stuff ahead of time, especially since I have less time to do it now. Spending 3 hours on the podcast. So, yeah. Either way, I guess I'll be AFK, then be back. I guess that's what I can do, is prepare for the Gmod stuff ahead of time, make sure I'm ready, think it all out as I have my dinner, and yeah. Anyway, I'll be back, and yeah, I'll figure things out, but yeah, be right back. Hopefully it should be like 5-10 minutes. It shouldn't take too long since it's just going to be a easy dinner that I'm making, so yeah, so it should be fine just to use the AFK thing this time, because I will be back. But yeah, 5 to 10 minute break, I'll be back in that time, whatever. Be back. I'm back. Yeah, eating dinner for once. That's unusual for stream. As yeah, unusual. It's just the half an hour thing. Well, most of the time. Sometimes it's over, but whatever. Either way, right now I can have a chance to think about things. I don't know if I'm going to get to it all. And yeah, I'm going to need some of her Trinity now I realize it. Some NPCs for Trinity. Because I have the sword, because I figure I'll probably improv figure out what it's a key to. The Michael Morgue, which is an idea that will be explained later. If I get to it today. The Suffering of Jekyll and Hyde, which is another idea, which, yeah, and if I get to it, and I guess that also applies to that, at the very least I'm going to have the rock guy show up, because in the depiction with the three towers he is salvation or something, but in reality not salvation. A god that's not really good. Just like the Bus to Nowhere, which I really need to do that. There really needs to be an opportunity for that, but at the moment it hasn't really gone that way. There hasn't been an opportunity. I am thinking about like Sunday, tomorrow, doing some VR chat with Tomb Raider Legend, like do VR chat after I do some Tomb Raider Legend, like part of it will be in the plan, so some of it and solo stuff I will stream on both, but it will be the beginning of Plan E, testing Plan E. But yeah, I was thinking about doing that tomorrow, but that wouldn't be a full-on opportunity for it. If an opportunity doesn't present itself eventually, I might just have to, like, maybe do it between when I'm going to do from Resident Evil 1 to Resident Evil Revelations 2, so that it'd be the best chance to, if things continue as is. Hopefully, I'll have a chance. To do what I want. Anyway, that guy got someone for Jesse because really the only thing that came up when I searched Jesse was Breaking Bad Jesse. No seemingly hint of Jesse Faden, so I had to get someone else that was either like orange haired, red haired, like. So I'm just using Asuka from Neon Genesis Evangelion as a temporary like placeholder, as I tend to do from time to time when I can't get who I need exactly. Got stuff for Kingdom of Darkness, as I hinted towards that through Ivy, that there was stuff going on. Oh, this house definitely going to be at least a part today, because Artie has his thing. I wish it could work on 2 layers where Artie was also in the DLC, but I played that on stream and no Artie. Wish there was Artie, no Artie, sad face. And I almost thought like Artie was around when I saw humming. Like, I only know one man that hums in a place like this. It's gotta be Artie, and nope, it was just goddamn other guy. Either way, I need NPCs for them. Oh. I actually do kinda like the look of the guys from Fear. They're actually kinda very much something similar to what I would want. And then all I need is, I also want one other thing. Right. Yeah, that's definitely the look I probably want for those guys. I just want to see if there's NPC version of I Would Desire. Yeah, that's what I would want. Now just gotta wait for them to all load, which is a perfect chance for me to eat while these all load. You gotta be joking me. It all then decides instantly, goddamn lord. Fun. Alright, let's see. Wait. Oh, that T-poses ult. And very hostile. Oh, they freaked out by each other. And they've got the same weird turning thing as the Reach ones I use. Well, I guess it is the same base, so it makes sense. Just didn't expect it. Anyway, where's the thing I got? Here it is. These boys. Bit shiny with their things, well, reflective I suppose, but yeah, these boys just look like the stuff that I want. They look like the Firebright guys. Anyway, what else would be needed? Because I have, guys, a lot of different things. Like, Commander looks unique enough that they can be a main thing. Whoa, that's interesting. Nightmare. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Nightmare. And plus, it's almost got like living darkness like coming from him. Like, I'm certainly going to use this for a creature of darkness, as I have some hiccups. Anyway, yeah. Perfect, now I'm prepared. And Trinity will barely be around before they disintegrate into... Oh, disintegrate might not be the correct word, but, you know, become a part of the Foundation. To be fair, the GOC also kind of were the same, like, the GOC never got its own, like, they never, like, because I was using Secret Lab for the thing, it means that the GOC never really factored in, and it was really only during the treaty that they appeared, and then they were just a part of the Foundation, so the GOC really was neglected story-wise. I've never had really something for them specifically, where Chaos Insurgency and Serpent's Hand have both gotten things, like for the GOC, not GOC, Chaos Insurgency, god damn it, for Chaos Insurgency, they got the engine, plus the engineer, like, they got a few things, like, being a key part of things. And same for the Serpent's Hand, because sometimes there was the add-on of there being the Serpent's Hand in the SCP Secret Lab, so despite they were rare at times, there was stuff for Serpent's Hand as well. a GOC never got anything. Might have to give them something one day, but at this point I don't know what they would be given. To be their own thing. And the only story of interest that could potentially happen, but now can't really be brought up, is Clef was one of them. He was a GOC member for my agent's ukulele or whatever. So the one interesting thing can't really be brought up, and plus would have a reason to be brought up with the greater context of everything that's going on. Well, at least for something like the Michael Morgue idea that I have planned, it's to give Michael you know, a little bit more of his past, a little bit more like closure, and realize that he is himself, but he hasn't been his full self for a long time. But in his classic boy, you could say, for a long time, which works onto a deeper aspect of that, like a more meta aspect that the old avatar no longer gets used because of the thing that happened with the sea hands, which sucked, and also the thing that happened with that stream was something I can't forget. It's just a shame that there's nothing left of it, but at least on the other hand, at least nothing's left of it, because it was hacked in a weird way. Let's just leave it at that, and there's an image that will be forever burnt into my brain that cannot be forgotten. Those that saw it will know. Those who saw it will remember. Otherwise it will... Otherwise no one else will know. Because I was back when I was streaming on Twitch. But yeah. Either way, yeah, it kind of works. Double layers of no longer using that. Plus, there was another one I used, but I also changed from that one because the discrepancy between player model and NPC was quite a large one, and one that I wanted to rectify. And how I don't care about using rag dolls for, you know, characters, because I have to do that all the time for the Amori gang, so watch it matter for others. But that was still during the point where I had managed to avoid really doing so, and still is sort of stuck in my old ways, but eventually changed up, and I think it was for the better. But yeah, Anyway, I should be prepared. I'm done eating dinner, but first, I do the other things of, getting ready for bed, like brushing teeth, but I haven't even had a dessert, which is a usual of mine. So we'll be back, and then so I'll be AFK, then back, then probably AFK one last time, and then afterwards I can get into doing a Tomb Raider Underworld and stuff at Gmod then afterwards. But yeah, anyway, I should get moving as time is burning. It's already almost 9:30. God, I'm gonna be going to 12:30. Jesus. Anyway, I'll be right back. And at least with me coming back, I'll have a chance to double check Gmod one last time that I'm ready. But yeah, either way, be right back. Then, AFK one more time, and then finally do what I need to do. But yeah, anyway, no more delays. Alright, so I am back again. Now let's double check. So I got Hellbringer for Firebreak. Got Fear for Trinity. Excalibur's a key. Michael Morg. Goddamn, Jekyll and Hyde will suffer, which they already suffered a lot, but I have an idea and probably want to go through with it. Especially since I think it'll be unique to have them two go through it. Got a stone guy. Got the person that'll act as placeholder for Jesse. It's kind of like the Alice case, where I'm using was basically Alice in Wonderland for Alice. Got Kingdom of Darkness for that stuff, Wallet's House, and Marichu for Cold Steel stuff. But yeah. Otherwise, it's all the regulars. So yeah. Because, yeah, it's like 9:30 now. That'll be like close to 10 by the time I start. So 1 hour, yeah. Not a lot of time to do things today. And plus, if fear's hostile to me, that means it's hostile to other allies. Which would seem like a case of Trinity betraying, like, them and their trust, but I think it'll be one of the cases where enemy possesses them, they weren't strong enough, but still, Trinity is ultimately still going to be this Foxy's thing, and yeah, I don't know why Foxy, well, yeah, it's because powers, but yes, it's just how things are going to go. Yeah. I also think it'd be fine that the oldest house is going to lift the lockdown in Michael's world, as I think that's the idea I'll go for. So that even though there's hostile hiss within the oldest house still, because the Foundation ultimately is no longer really the same without SCPs, that the oldest house, out of kindness, allows them to deal with the hits that leak out. But I guess that definitely causes some problems for New York, but won't be the first time New York said like something. So, yeah. Especially since like Max Payne, even though it won't be interacting with it, Max Payne's New York, what else? Powers in the multiverse, Gotham is technically a, version of, New York. So, yeah. Even though Michael's never really had any dealings with DC or really any superheroes, no Marvel or anything else. I'm just thinking random multiverse. But the DC thing could change one day. As Lego Batman, the video game, well, the classic one, not the one of the movie one, is probably something I'm eventually probably gonna buy and play, and that means like Michael probably be there because he has been to Lego Star Wars stuff before, and by that point we've been a while since Michael technically been in the Lego universe or the Lego frequency, so as I've been referring to things as, like, sometimes the multiverse displays in different frequencies. Some are separate, some are together. I haven't really explained too much of how it works. But the core thing is frequencies can either coexist together or are separate. It doesn't really matter. More so it depends on the grander multiverse at large, what is or is not combined to Michael's world. And Lego is not, and I don't think will ever be. Except for maybe like a thing where the world gets Lego-fied, like how there was the Boxelation and the Cruelty Squad-ification. But yeah, other than like those cases, don't think Lego would join, but anyway. I'm getting distracted talking. Done with dessert. I should go brush my teeth and all that. Normal stuff. So going AFK one last time, and then once I return, do a Tomb Raider on the world, you know, Gmod, all that. So yeah. So yeah. Yeah. Definitely still a lot to do, so I shouldn't dilly-dally and get distracted about New York and stuff. I'm not even bringing up, you know, the big one. You know, the whole Two Towers thing. Like, just because Gmod has, you know, basically that with Big C. I actually never really, you know, brought the hand to any of things that it technically has. Essentially, the Two Towers. Also, Deus Ex technically does as well. It's, well, actually, no, wait, it doesn't. Because I think Deus Ex was made before it, but it had the absence of the towers despite being set in New York, I think, and somehow it's like, you know, a case of, you know, did Deus Ex predict it, whatever. Or was it the other way around? I never remember. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm getting distracted by all this fluff. I go AFK, then when I'm back, go into Tomb Raider, then back to Gmod. Won't be able to do everything I planned, which sucks a bit. Especially since I know the Alan Wake DLC episode thing, as Michael will be a bit of a longer one, even though I know I'm doing now, it's still, is, like, longer thing, so there'll be less time for Gmod on Monday as well, but anyway. No more wasting time, otherwise I'm gonna waste the limited precious time I have for today and not do as much as I want to do. I might be able to squeeze in a few things, but I won't be able to do that if I continue to waste time right now, so I'll be right back. Then once I return from BFK, then to Tomb Raider. God, really should have let the podcast be 3 hours, but it is what it is anyway. I'm all burning time. I'll be back. Right, I am back. Now let's definitely get moving along. There, it's like no time. If this fails, I have no real backup plan, which would be great, as I also die now. Oh Lord. Right, where is it? There it is, and of course it's going to glitch the category and make me put it in again. There we are. Mixer, it's a good thing for the volume. Anyway, let's get started. Okay, I alt-tabbed and I was worried there for a sec. What happened with the Tomb Raider Legend, but it doesn't freeze, thank God. Anyway, let's get started. And it's basically not going to want to go longer than 10 to 11. Now I still, at least the hours usual, just usually it's a few minutes extra, but really gonna try and stick to that time anyway. Let's get started. No more time to waste. Oh God, immediate explosion. This is ridiculous at this point. My God. And teal, I mean. There's the mana going in flames. No wonder, we saw new, mana, when we went there. Indeed, Michael. Yep, and the things or parts around Lara. God damn. God. Everything's falling apart. What the hell? Why did Bar turn around? Oh. There's a grapple thing. Whoa. Okay. It's, funky. Oh, there's a thing. Oh, that's a long distance, and that was not the way. Oh, there's a further ledge up. Alright. Okay, this time hopefully I make it. Yeah. Oh. Oh, jump! Oh god, that was too close. The place I explored is now goddamn burning down and Lord.
Look out! It's long. I know.
Yep, why are you firing upon Lara? Somehow I feel like I won't really gain an answer. Oh, 1 week earlier, we're doing this again. I might just learn the answer within an hour, but then again, possibly couldn't.
Hey, Lara. Find it yet?
Maybe.
Patience, Zip. I warned you that conveniently undiscovered islands would be scarce in the Mediterranean.
Are you sure this Eddington chap knows what he's talking about?
If he says Father was convinced the path to Avalon was here, I have no reason to doubt it.
Fair enough. But it's... well, we've been talking...
You've been talking, man.
Yeah, it's just... all right. Maybe Avalon is real, but just because some bad woman tells you your mother didn't die after all. I mean, look, I don't want to seem heartless, but this idea of your mum living in some Celtic underworld, it's a little bit mental, isn't it?
I have no illusions that my mother is holding court in some mythical paradise, Alistair. I only want the truth, whatever it may be. I'll ring you later.
Alright. Well, that's time to die. How much oxygen do I have? God, dive quite a deep bit. Really hope Lara can hold her breath. It doesn't seem like that'd be easily accessible. Oh, and a puzzle. I'm missing one piece of it. Is it around here? What's this? Oh no, Lara has a mask. I just noticed. I'm a bit slow sometimes. At least there's no real threat of drowning, at least. That does seem to be a common problem. And then where's the last turny thing going to be? Maybe, oh god. Oh god. Damn sharp. Don't really need the light right now. Here it is. And then I can figure out the puzzle without much pressure. Looks like there's eyes. Do I want all the eyes on one thing? Like, what do I ultimately want the solution to end up as? I feel like I want them all there. Yes. Like a dolphin swimming through. Oh. Okay, got pots and stuff. Keep an eye out for anything in the water. This is kind of nice and calm and peaceful and, you know, not exploding. Seems to be how things always go these days. Okay, I definitely need my light for this. It's probably a reason that, oh god. Oh god! Ah. Okay, that's one way that. Meaning I need to swing out of the way. How do I get to break? I have hit before. Oh. Got broke. Oh. This might work. Oh. If it stays in place, it does. I've got 50% of a solution. Just need to figure out the other 50%. If only I could, shoot it off. And these boxes seem like they'd be perfect, but they just fly off. Like defying the laws of goddamn reality. Maybe please. God damn. Even when it's just like, oh my god. Not they're like finally draw. Like even if I was to, Jesus Christ, they really don't work with reality for some reason. There we are. Oh, damn it, that was close. Oh my, oh god. What are these boxes made of? Oh, god damn. If they could just go where I wish them to go. Yeah, Michael, those boxes are not exactly normal. Nothing's normal when it comes to Lara, but this is particularly perplexing. This must be a part of the solution. I can't even get them on the thing. Unless is there any other way of getting up there? Because I don't think there'd be any reason to go swimming right now. I might as well go check. Yeah, because this is just got another health pack thing, but yeah, no real way of continuing along with the reality being not what you would expect. Actually, oh, kicking him might work. So let's oh god, reality feels oh god, reality keeps going weird. Where did it go? Oh god. I feel like the multiverse is literally destabilizing at times. And these boxes just refuse to work as function. Okay, now it's dropping normal. Okay, can I drop it? Nope, now it decides to defy reality. Where did it go? There it is. God damn. don't want to give up, but you know, Lara's a dead woman anyway, like, partially my own fault because she got involved with our business. But yeah, where did they go this time? They're gone. The boxes are gone. Unless they fell into woods below, but there wouldn't be any way of getting them back if they did fall that way. Is this the right solution though? Anyway. There's not enough time to move between here and here. I don't think I can shoot nor grapple that Petafort. Not get to the vantage point where I could, like, bust it down. Feels like those blocks were supposed to be the solution, but now they're gone into a damn void and the multiverse is destabilizing. Wait a sec. How the goddamn hell did it get up there? I don't even think I can climb up there. Yep. Okay. The event ends with, oh god, everything being broken. That's what happens to a universe when its main protagonist is dead. Thanks to darkness is doing. It's barely holding together. God. I guess I'm gonna teleport out of here early this time. This is. I don't think there's anything I can do. Yeah, Michael, this might be a unwinnable battle. Even Lars, like, stumped, like, staring like, how the hell do I get through this door? I think we're done here. Short adventure, but I think the Foundation probably will need us. Yeah, Michael. I guess it's just a shame this world now suffers as a result of our failure. Yeah. Anyway, it's time to teleport out of here. God damn. Well, that was quick. It's really like lagging, and I think that generally that those boxes are the solution, but I can't I can't get it anymore. It's right then. This is busted. Like, Legend was a bit funky, but it was playable. But Under was unplayable. So I'm glad that Legend at least is alright. As that is the one I do want to play, and I think it's the one I want to revisit since it was the main one I spent my time in. And it seems like that shall be the case again, because Anniversary I didn't even get to launch, and Underworld is a mess. And I don't think I can cheese it. Because even if yeah, it's too slow. I don't think there's any way to cheese it, so. Wow, that's quicker than expected. That was barely any time in there. But yes, on to Gmod at the very least. And it gives technically more time for Gmod, as if I am going to be going to 12th day like I believe. It's better have 2 hours than an hour and a half, so. But damn, was that broken. Seems like I've been coming across a lot more bugs and breaks of late. Like, it's kind of bizarre. That's like all now happening, like all these bugs and breaks and crashes are happening all around the same time. When for a while it's been fine. No problems. But it's now that everything breaks out. I guess it's fitting then to the things like how I guess fitting to goddamn my brain's breaking up. Like how everything was being destroyed whilst, in, Lara's World and Tomb Raider. There we are, finally got what I wanted to say out of my mind. But yeah. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, let's continue along, I guess. As there's a lot I want to do. I don't know if I have time for all of it, but I will certainly do parts of what I want to do at the moment. But yeah, just making certain there's everyone. Eventually I'll want the Enos to split on their own terms, like I'll probably save that for a future thing. In the moment, I'm just gonna go in between blue and gold for the Enos. But yeah, let's get continuing on. Alright, back to Foundation. Oh man, that was a short but weird adventure. Indeed, Michael. Usually isn't that short, yeah. I guess when the multiverse is destabilized there, I guess not much that can be done. Yeah, Michael. It's a shame that Lara's World now suffers that way. Yeah. But Lara is a part of our own world, as we now know, so like, it's not too far from reality. I guess that's true, Michael. Yes, that's true. But anyway, I guess we can't worry about it right now. We've got other things to attend to. It's about time we finally figure out this tree thing. It started with Lara, so at least we'll keep the memory of Lara Croft alive in some way, so yeah. It's about time we figure out if Foxy is supposed to be there later. And our science is laying the oldest house, which is interesting, but yeah, it's, I think, about time we finally go there. Indeed, my guy, I want to know, after all this time, I'm sure you do. I think we're all a bit curious to what happens next, so let's finally head there. So, team ready? Everyone ready? Anything in particular going on? Nothing that Boo-Boo can sense. Things will probably, important things will happen once you do go to Alan's World. Yeah, that's definitely the next thing I plan on doing. just, not today. Yes, but yeah, either way, we'll make our first step forward, I guess, though, towards it. Today, going to Oliver's house, but yeah. Anyway, everyone get ready. Still don't really know what to expect. At least it won't be entirely a trap, as we know the Oliver's house and there'll be people that we can trust there, but still there'll be unknown things, so do keep on guard. It won't be the highest trap, but yeah. Honestly, it'd be useful to get a message to Jesse, but then again, I think Artie probably somehow would have that covered, so hopefully we see Jesse and her team there to help us, but yeah. Either way, let's get going and teleport there. Goddamn. Alright, to the oldest house. Mismanagement. Oh, things are already breaking. Ain't that so fitting? Like, start off with an immediate explosion for, you know, Tomb Raider Underworld, and then glass just breaks immediately as soon as I'm here. I barely stepped in. I barely entered the building. I haven't even entered character or spawned in anyone or chosen where I want it to happen. Like, Jesus. Seems like some things repeat with thing repetition. Anyway, let's spawn in who I need, so definitely want I'll have 6 of them. Oh yeah, I need to turn on that. What? Are they enemies? They are enemies. And that didn't... Oh, wait. Now we are on cleanup. I need to figure out... So this guy... These guys are... chill. Oh, okay, that guy's not chill. What about... Okay, those guys, so... So, those two are on the same faction. That guy is on, like, his own faction. And what about the replicates? Okay, then our own faction as well. This makes it a bit more complicated. So maybe, but these guys are robots, but I guess it can't exactly be, it's a bit obvious for some though that they're damn robots, like, so, I guess, the best I can do is, have a Nightcrawler squad. Why is he still deposing? But yeah, that should be a good, actually I should have this guy more this way. And then, the whole team is coming from, this way for, like, Michael's, team. Also, will I be able to fit in the... Oh, here's a big boy. But he just barely fits in this area. Yeah, I have these guys. Alright, so then have Firebreak team with Jesse, Faden, but yeah. either way, yeah, this should be a interesting, three-way when, things, pick up with, the giant guy gonna interfere. I probably should give these guys at the very least guns. Yeah, and spawning in 3 of them, which is fitting because the game that's gonna release is actually a 3-man squad game, which is interesting. It's an interesting choice because it's always like 4-man squads, like Deep Rock Galactic, Helldivers 2, like Left 4 Dead, you know, Payday, you know, it's always 4, so 3 strikes me as quite peculiar and interesting. Like, I wonder why Remedy is, you know, changing the formula, because it does seem like it's very much like Deep Rock Galactic or another squad game like Lethal Company, or, you know, it's always 4 is the standard. I mean, Lethal Company, you can mod that to have more, and a lot of them, there are mods to have more, like Payday, you can have 8, I believe, yeah, there's a lot of mods and stuff that does change it, but yeah. Either way, I'm getting distracted. I should start this next scene. And hey, Matthew, welcome. Anyway, let's start. Alright, we're here at the FBC, the oldest house. Well, let's see, I guess these guys are Trinity. And there's Director Faden. Hi there. Wait a second, are you Michael? Yeah, first time, I guess, meeting face to face properly. Yes. I guess that's your team over there then. Yep, that's my team. Quite a unique and interesting team, some would say. I definitely would have to agree, but they're the best of the best for dealing with this stuff. Yeah, Michael. But it's a pleasure to finally meet you face to face. I guess meet my newest team that I've formed, Firebreak. There's a few squads of Team Firebreak. It's more of a division at this, but this is the Lambda squad of it. And They personally call themselves the Hellbringers. Yeah, we're the Hellbringers. Team Lambda's gonna bring hell. Yep. Well, nice to meet you, Firebreak. Firebreak. It seems almost familiar somehow. Why, Michael? Does it ring any bells? Just, fire, like a, you know, a flame, like from a torch, and then break, like, it's almost like two word things similar to Torchwood, and I made Cold Steel a small division within the Foundation after Torchwood. It just seems that multiversal ripples always seem to carry over to multiple places, even when not attended. And this was your own complete decision. Yeah, Michael. Indeed. Yes, quite interesting. You have a little, like, plague doctor charm. Yeah, what about it? Just, it's a bit peculiar that you have something like that, since plague doctor is a close friend of mine, but that they've kind of moved on. I think now into their next life, well, sort of second sub-life, and then that'll be their actual next life afterwards, but something's complicated, some things are very complicated in the multiverse. Yeah, I can imagine, Michael. I can, you know, gain a grasp on what I know, but seems like you deal with something far greater. Yeah. How's the things with the hiss going? Well, not the best, I guess. That's why Firebreak were created. They're my elite squad. Multiple elite squads to deal with the current situation. Certainly having half of the hiss as an ally helps, but it's not the best situation right now here at the Aldous house. Yeah. Sorry, I wish I could help more. At least now we're closer together than we've ever been. Now I can access the Aldous house. Yes, and I guess now I'll even be able to help. I guess you. It would be interesting to join you to see what goes on for your team. You would want to join us, Jesse? Yes, indeed. I think it's best for the FBC to expand their knowledge, and if the Foundation can be a, you know, companion group, it'd be very useful. Yeah. I mean, we're basically within a partnership, so, you know, I think, you know, even more than just resources occasionally would do us both good. Knowledge is key. So, yeah, we could benefit a lot from a greater partnership. But yeah, anyway, be ready for if things go south. I'm gonna check what the Trinity leader wants. Yeah, and you should get to know my team, but I guess we'll have opportunities for introductions properly later. All you need to know is there's Rebecca, there's Boop Boop, there's Rogers, there's Lamine, there's Foxy, there's Nina. And Nina sometimes splits into two halves of herself, but yeah. You'll get to know a lot more of the team later, but yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna finally see what Trinity wants. They probably to please Wayne. Yeah, Michael. Make certain they're not too much of a problem, yeah. Hi there, fellas. Hello, I guess you're the commander. Yes. I am Commander Braun. Commander Braun, that's quite an interesting name. Yes. But I am the last real leader of Trinity. We've lost some members since I guess led to you and Foxy. We lost I guess, sort of scientific members, yeah. Never want to lose key scientific members. I mean, it's quite funny that right behind you is a picture of Dr. Casper Darling, I believe it's lost in the dark place or something. Is that where Casper Darling went? Yeah, I didn't tell you, I think, Jesse, but I think Darling's in the dark place. God damn. It doesn't help with him being lost at the moment. Yeah. But yeah. Either way, yes, hopefully you can get Darling back, but yeah. Yeah. Either way, yes, Commander Braun, are you guys legit, like, with wanting to help the Foundation? Indeed. And I guess we have nothing really left to lose. I'm the last commander, and these are the last members of my squad. We've barely held out, and being here in Lawless House, fighting the hits, has been no easy task. But yeah, we wish to help. Alright, I guess. Is there any way of proof, like, and Foxy's the one you want to be leader? Yeah, it's as a token of, you know, like, a token of, like, us wanting to be on good terms. Here's a drive of all the information of Trinity that remains, or knowledge Trinity gained. I guess that's handy. Probably should have gotten stuff from Mara as well. She's dead now. But I can probably get some on that. Probably Cold Steel. Actually, give me a sec. Mikhail? Yes, Michael? Can you recover a doll Lara may have had, like, any files she had collected over the years of all the artifacts and places that she'd been? Might be something useful for us, Mikhail. Yeah, I'll go to Cold Steel on that right now. Michael. Thanks, Mikhail. Good luck, Mikhail. Not that there should be really any dangers, but yeah, good luck. Yep, indeed, Michael. Talk to you later. Yep, Mikhail. Peace. Anyway, thanks for this, Braun. I guess, is Foxy just the leader? Yep, she's just the leader. It seems too easy. Well, sometimes things are easy. We want to redeem ourselves, and we figured, you know, you guys could help. But why Foxy? Out of anyone? Well, we heard the legend of the red-haired woman, and once we found out that Foxy was the same description, we believed she'd be as new players to work under, and that way we could work under you. I guess it kind of makes sense, but I think you're mistaken Foxy for Jesse. It doesn't matter who we work under, as long as we can redeem ourselves. Yeah, I guess so. Foxy, do you still want to take the responsibility? I think so, Michael. And plus, I wanted to lead something, so why not this? And Jesse's probably already got a ton on her plate. Yeah. Things have not gone as easily as I wished them to go. That's why there's Firebreak now. Yeah, fair enough, Jesse. I wouldn't want to add on to your mess with something else, so yeah. Yes, then it's decided Foxy's the leader. So yes, simple as that. Indeed. It is not as simple as that. Oh great, some enemy. I don't recognize that voice. It's not Darkness this time. I wonder who it's gonna be this time. Well, be prepared to fight by your side, Michael. Also, how about two? I can definitely do quite a bit with my powers. Yeah, Jesse. Anyway, team, let's get ready to potentially deal with the threats. Always threat after threat, but I guess it's how it goes. But yeah, get ready for whoever it is. Goddamn. Alright, time for big old guy. New enemy. Alright. Oh god, this is a big guy. Hello there, Michael. I think you've been expecting me. Expecting you? Who are you? You're stone? Wait, I saw some stone entity depicted, but you definitely looked more square and hellish in your depiction. Well, I've changed form a bit since then, but nonetheless, I have been around for a long time, and safe to say, you destroyed something of mine. The 3 towers. All the towers are yours, but one of the towers was in my mother's realm. Well, she made a deal with me for power, and I gave it to her on the condition that she would help me, which she did. With business I've done in the past long ago. It's actually the same thing I did for Aeon Tower and the Lighthouse. Wait, that means you're really old, like incredibly old. Who the heck are you? Like, you have to be one of the first generations. Like, who the heck is your, parents? Well, I guess you wouldn't like the answer. Why wouldn't I like the answer? Because my father is 02. Oh, great. You're one of his kids, I guess. One of the oldest, if not oldest, indeed. I am definitely, basically, one of the oldest. Well, I guess I'm the middle child. The oldest is different, I guess, God, angel being that you still need to deal with, Michael. Wait, the one that I think is at the bus to nowhere that I still haven't gone around to dealing with it. Yes, Michael. That one is my oldest brother and the oldest of the siblings of 02. You killed my sister. But no, that was Ragyar. Oh dear, Mom. Sent back to dawn of time when our world was destroyed. Definitely a unique individual, to say the least. She, you know what, I think, forked, 2 of her daughters, So, you know, without consent, which means it'd be, the R word. So, I don't think I would exactly call it interesting individual. Why, yes, we all have our opinions, Michael. You're... Oh, Lord, there's no point ever speaking to you guys. You're all thoughtless. Fine 02. And then where does time warp fit in the equation? Well, I'm one of the middle brothers. I'm older than time warp. Yes, it's the angel, I forget how he refers to himself. Maybe the White Knight or something, I don't know. He's gone by many names. You'll know it when you meet him, his current one. But then it's me as the, you know, second oldest, then Time War, then, you know, my sister being the youngest. But anyway, nonetheless, you destroyed my towers, and I wish to conclude you for doing so. And I'm not as evil as you may think, Michael. I, too, you know, recognize the faults of my father and some of my siblings, but I also want to control, as is my birthright. So nothing will get in that way, and you have disrupted the control I've held on to for so long. So now you'll die. Darkness has messed with a lot of things too. Why not go after them? I know fighting darkness would be a fool's gambit, but you, maybe I can kill a few of your friends and gain favor with darkness, even if I don't kill you. It's still be useful to gain their trust a bit. And plus, you've had trouble killing Time War, so I don't think you'll be able to kill me so easily. As we'll put that to test. Time War is impressive, but you I have no idea of, so we'll really put that to the test. And plus, we've got a few extra helpers today. Unless I control them to my own will. My God. Don't you dare. I will. Just to spite you. But I guess now we shall fight. Yes, sir. No reasoning with you. How insulting, Michael. But let's fight. Oh boy. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Michael, you will stand no chance. And why the heck gravity's going against me? What the hell? You have no idea what you shall face, Michael. Now, you shall go down too. Oh god. What the hell? You will die, Michael. Jesus Christ. Why aren't you attacking me anymore? For some reason I sense you're dead, but you live on. How interesting. Yeah, I think you basically dealt a killing blow to me, which I think should kill me. But this time, no death. Yes, it's quite perplexing that you have no death. Yep. But then again, I have the power. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, but still. It's quite perplexing that this happened. Either way, it's time for you to go down. As, yeah. Knocking my friends out isn't cool, so I'm gonna erase you from existence. What the heck is that? My ultimate weapon. Oh, thank God I'm no longer drifting constantly. Trinity got eviscerated into nothing. Jesus Christ. And Firebreak didn't do too well either. Jesse, are you alright? You're not immortal like me and my friends. It's alright, Michael. Ugh. I'm okay. As long as Polaris is by my side, I think I'll be alright. Oh yeah, that entity that's in your head. Quite an interesting one. Polaris. So many mysteries to them. And so many I could tell you, Michael. Oh, you're communicating with me. Yes. You're someone that could hear me. Clearly just like Jesse. Weird. It's only been me that's been able to hear Polaris. But you can hear him too, Michael? Yeah, Jesse. But then again, it's something that then, you know, capable of. I've been able to communicate with SCPs in the past, so yeah. Yeah. Like, it's just the sort of thing that goes on. But yeah. It's nice to meet you, formerly Polaris. Nice to meet you, Michael. Now, I guess, will be helping you. Yep. I should probably, make, Jessie immortal just to be safe. Give her immortality stuff. It'd probably be a wise choice, Michael. But she's not like a friend. She's not technically of your world. I don't think she'd be an Aeon. No, I don't think so, Polaris. And plus it'd be a... Yeah, you can put her at risk and add to a plate, which I don't want to do. Yeah, I don't want to deal with really any of your stuff, Michael. I might be willing to help you, but I think it'd be wisest to just stick to immortality. Yeah, indeed, Jesse. So I'll give you immortality and all that. There you are. I guess immortality with the choice that you can still live a regular life if you choose, but at least immortality from attacks and all that. But yeah. And at least a few of the other things, like what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Even though those are kind of Aeon things, I still think they should apply to you. As concepts should be transferable, plus transferring legends never die to you. All these things to basically help Jesse, and yeah, yeah, thanks, Michael. I think all this new power will be useful. It's interesting the sort of tingle I got once you transferred them. Yeah, people sometimes react quite interestingly to them, but you took it pretty well, it seems. But yeah, either way, you should get the team up and I guess move to somewhere else in the facility. Yeah, Michael. You might want to have a look around and make certain we're safe to go. Yeah, Jesse. Ina, Foxy, Lamine, Rogers, Rebecca, you guys alright? Yeah. Rogers, seems like you've ended up as a part of the luggage. Yes, indeed, Michael. That's quite amusing, but yeah. Let's get you guys up and, yeah, hopefully we should be safe. No dangers should approach. Oh, it's one of these places. Interesting. But yeah, don't beat me. Anyway, team, let's get going. Did it? It destroyed the damn door. Must have blown them right off. And there's some of those that have been affected by the hiss. Poor soul. But yeah. Anyway, seems area's clear, so let's get moving, team. So yeah, let's get up and regroup. Goddamn. Alright. Probably have at the tree. At least, no emergencies. Because the emergency lights are off. Anyway. I think I want to keep Michael in the sort of like half death state. It really will show that the giant guy was something that affected Michael more than might initially be seen, and I have it set to the wrong thing. Anyway, it's Archie time. There's Archie and Jesse. And yeah, I need to think of what's next after as well, because Michael coming across dead corpses be something, yeah. Actually, I want to find out something. Actually, I probably know a map. God damn it, let me click it. I could use I actually need maps still ticked on, but I need the one and only Site 19. And then potentially do other things, just I don't want to forget about this idea that I have. And I may need potential other things as well for certain ideas to happen, but yeah. Yeah, maybe Archie's going to be the main source of missions for the next bit, because I have a lot of ideas on my mind, but I won't be able to start them all today. I'm going to try and do at least a few, get them started today, but can't guarantee them all today, so yeah. But yeah, let's continue. Alright. Regrouped. And I still am, I haven't healed. Why haven't I healed? Lord. That giant. I don't even want its name, I just know it's one of Zero-Two's children, which is enough for me to know that it was never going to be cool. Except for the daughter, but anyway. God, it affected me more than I thought. Yeah, Michael, you don't look in the best of shape. Hopefully my powers kick in eventually. Oh, but if it did that to anyone else, especially you, Jesse, it probably would have been absolute death. No wonder. The tree guys, there was no trace of them. They were probably the closest. It was lucky that your firebreak team's corpses stayed intact. Like, at least you can bury them and pay your respects to the team. But yeah, God. Anyway, hello, Archie. Guess we meet again. Indeed, Michael. We finally meet again. Yeah, Archie's been in Alice's place, really. I thought you went on vacation. I am on vacation, but I am also still here at home to help. How is that possible? Are you in two places at once? Like, sort of double existing, or are you just teleporting between the two? Not all secrets need to be revealed, Michael. I guess that's true, and I guess I have no reasons to, doubt you or not trust you, so yeah. I'm sure you have your reasons for not telling. Yes, but also it's complicated. Like the waves of the water. Water will exist over many boundaries. Yep. Typical cryptic Archie. As per usual. Either way, Archie, I feel like you have knowledge of me. Yes, I know where you need to go. Again, I am not clouded like your friends, even though darkness definitely clouded me near the lake. But here at the oldest house, being my home, I am the strongest, and thus I can give you tips on where to go for your next mission, so you'll be telling me. Yes, indeed, and you can also call me if need be. I don't give this out to many people, but here's my phone number. Oh, cool. Phone number, rare phone number, just like the doctor's phone number, except doctor's gone. Great. But that's cool. Yes. But the oldest house will definitely probably need me here to help, especially if Jesse will join you on these adventures. These next few adventures, and probably for a while, well, technically indefinitely. So he can join you now, as the boundary between our worlds has gone a little bit closer. But yeah, either way, I'll be needed. I trust you, Archie, to help keep this place safe when I'm not here. At least I have Firebreak to, account for me, not being here, and I can't deal with everything. The hiss throws at me, so it's definitely, be nice to have a change of pace. If I can't solve everything. Yep, indeed, Jesse, so feel free to help us, and I guess that starts today. Indeed. I guess I'll get to see the Foundation. Indeed. But, I guess, we should probably get started mission. So what's the first one? Well, you've been wondering about certain SCPs surviving realms and that, but what about also physical places as well? You might just find old friends around, as he's probably one of the few SCPs left alive at this point after the realm of the dead being gone, and Plague Doctor's moved on to his next life, and the final mask of Valgarda is now shattered into pieces. So that only leaves one of the Trinity, the Trifecta, one of the three of, I guess you could call, a mini Foundation. The Larry is here somewhere. At a place of anomalous intent, and you might find an answer to one of your questions, being if realms of SCPs continue on, which some were definitely destroyed, but some may linger on. I mean, you were once recently at an IKEA, weren't you? Yes, indeed. Well, one IKEA might be our business, being the SCP one, but what other realms may still remain? You are the only one that can find out, Michael. But nonetheless, I'll let you get to it. You, Jesse, and your friends can start a journey. There's certainly going to be a lot more things to do in time, but yeah, this will be at least the start, indeed. Yes, thanks for helping out here. No problems. Now you should probably be going. Time is always so limited. Yeah, I do feel like time is quite limited for today. So yeah, yes, we'll get to it. So, but yeah. Anyway, thanks, Artie. Yes, team, ready to head to. I feel like we're heading to Site 19, and yeah, yes, welcome to your first adventure, Jesse. You'll soon see how we work, and get to learn a lot more. But yeah, ready to join us? Yes, I think so, Michael. Then definitely prepare. I guess I should also give you the powers of teleportation, just in case you ever need to get back to all South in a hurry and leave us be. But yeah, I think at the moment things are fine here. Yes, especially since you've probably deployed your Firebreaker squads, haven't you? Yes. It's just a shame that Lambda team got killed basically straight away. But I guess there can always be a new Lambda team, and I can always have more teams if need be. But yeah, it's just unfortunate. Anyway, let's go to your world, as I've always been curious to see one of your Foundation sites. Yeah, we'll get to see one right off the bat for our first journey, so it's perfect. But yeah, let's get going. Let's teleport out of here. Goddamn. Anyway, that's no longer needed. Need a darts. Yeah. There's certainly a lot I want to start. I'll also need to find actually a map for, I think I have an idea of what I will use the sword as a key for, but I need one map, being that I think it will lead to the cursed realm of the dead, but I feel like there has to be a access point in reality, one that can only be accessed by Excalibur. I feel like it's the key to the portal to the afterlife, a corrupted afterlife, sort of in parallel to how Excalibur was the key to Avalon, good afterlife, like whatever, like Avalon was supposed to be a good place, whatever, in myth or whatever. But yeah, thing parallels. So I've definitely formed the idea for it. this point in my head. But with it almost being midnight, I don't think it's the time to do so. At the very least, I can search up a map for purposes of it. But I think it's basically going to be the mission today. It's the mission that, you know, got left over being Heptiolis' house, and then one proper mission at the very least to have Larry sort of, I think, join the team as well, like, or at least briefly be part of the team before he fully decides to die. Like, and also, I realized something, and it's not a part of why I'm doing this, because I have a joke, a perfect joke, but should I explain it now, or save the explanation till after? So I'll kind of, you know, do in character, like, be like, oh yeah, ha 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 ha, thingy, that's funny. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, either way, also, this would be the first time a lot of characters would be seeing a Foundation site. It's like, well, I guess Foxy and Ina kinda have, but this is like a proper one. Not just the constructs. So, yeah, it's a bit of a different thing. But yeah, let's get started. I'll continue, but yeah. Alright. We're here. Yeah, it's Site 19. I'm surprised it's still around, but then again, it's the most anomalous site that was classified as a SCP, I'm pretty certain, before SCPs ceased to be. Either way, welcome to a proper Foundation site, Jesse. This is our first time as well, Michael. Oh yeah, Foxy, I guess you guys haven't really seen a proper one since you guys have only really seen the construct and Cold Steel, and probably haven't had much reason to see one of the proper sites. helping us out. This is one of the proper sites. Because you guys have definitely seen around, you know, the construct and, you know, Cold Steel and all that, but yeah, guess you guys hadn't seen it. Everyone on this side has, and you three haven't. Interestingly enough. But yeah, this is Site 19. This place is quite big and confusing. I gotta try and find Larry, so maybe splitting up into teams be a little bit wiser. And yeah, I'm sure you guys already know how to navigate a site, so I think teams of 4 would be a good thing to split up into. Now I can show everyone new around, so you three get to see the site firsthand, get the tour, and you guys look out for Larry. Definitely want to look out for Larry. I mean, he is, you know, my son, you know, as, well, as, you know, is my son. Baby forgets about that sometimes, but yeah. Yeah. So yeah. But we gotta look out for your uncle, Uncle Larry. Uncle Larry! That's kind of funny because that's what all the, you know, boys used to call him, you know, Uncle Larry. Like, at the foundation, they always call him Uncle Larry for some reason. I never, you know, really got why. It was just sort of one of those jokes where, you know, it was funny because, like, you sort of had to be in with the joke or something like that along those lines, but either way, yeah, it was just one of those, like, haha, Uncle Larry, but he wasn't, you know, any of our actual uncles, but he is actually my uncle. Oh, that's kind of great, so it's like, if I actually interact with the MTF boys again, it can be something I bring up, like, you know, Larry's my actual uncle. And I'm sure none of them are gonna believe me. But he's my actual uncle. Anyway, let's, yeah, definitely split up and search him. But that's kind of funny. Uncle Larry is my uncle. Chances are that, I guess sometimes the multiverse just works. It's like self-fulfilling prophecy. Anyway, let's get down into the side. Goddamn. That's the joke. I did the joke. It's so funny. You know, Larry is canonically, like, Michael's uncle. It's so perfect. Like, what's like a joke in, you know, the SCP community comes reality by pure random chance for Michael. It's like, you know, it's like it's meant to be this way. It's like it's meant to be this way. Multiverse just works. Anyway, let's continue on. Alright, and this is a heavy containment. Who's that? Larry! Yes, no, you would recognize Larry, as I don't think you guys have actually properly met him. As, you guys were captured the one time you two had the chance, well, split up, and yeah, and well, Jesse, you're new, but yeah, this is Larry. Uncle Larry, quite frankly, not. Hi, Michael. I'm alive, but I think I'm the only one. Yeah. Is your dimension intact? Yeah, Michael. You wanna pop in and have a look around? I mean, it's been a long time. I might, well, guys, wanna see Larry's dimension? Yes, sir, I would be curious of learning of more dimensions. I once was in a mirror dimension where everything was kind of reversed. The mirror dimension was quite unique. Yeah, Jesse, I've definitely been in my fair share of interesting dimensions. I think I was kind of in a mirror dimension once, if I recall correctly, in a place known as my house. Yeah, I think I was in a mirror dimension there. But yeah, and I guess it's something for you two as well, Foxy and Nina. But yeah, take a dip in. It's a bit weird to go through Larry's things, but they're quite safe now compared to their past. Yeah, compared to the past now, you know, I allow them to be more safe. And now that I'm basically all of me, yeah, it's just easier. But you guys want to see a new dimension? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I want to see what interesting weird things are in there. I mean, I won't be here to this mission if it wasn't for the fact that I want to know more, so let's go. Yep, right this way, all of you. Michael, I'm sure you're familiar with this thing. Yeah, I'm familiar. I've fell into multiple of those many times thanks to you. Always wondered how I managed to barely escape with my life, but it seems like I had a lot more life than I knew. Indeed, Michael. I guess I could have told you about the things they had done to you, but then again, you know, my whole thing was torture, so I kind of let it happen in silence because I did, you know, enjoy seeing the suffering, as I am definitely particularly a sadist, but now not as much. I mean, I'm still probably more of a sadist than a masochist. Yeah, I probably be in the same boat as you, Larry, be a sadist rather than a masochist. But anyway, let's go into your dimension. Indeed, Michael, let's go. Yeah, let's go in, goddamn. Into Larry's world. Larry's world. I don't know what I'm doing almost. Like. Got Larry upon his throne. I don't think that's the trenches. It's the spinning stuff. But yeah, no other things. Anyway. Don't want this to be particularly longer. But definitely I have the start of things. Oh, that's almost funny. Ian is a silhouette. It always happens. Now even in Gmod, that's a new one. But let's continue. New place for it to happen. But yeah. Alright, let's continue. Alright. Here we are. You still got the big old throne, Larry. Yes, indeed. Honestly, I don't know why I made it so tall. It's a little bit inconvenient. Yeah. Larry, it's definitely inconvenient. But I guess it's for show, you know, to show that you are the ruler, you're the one in control here. You're the dominant one. So I guess it was for purposes of the torture. Yeah, Michael. But yeah, welcome everyone. Yeah, welcome Ina. Are you alright? What's wrong with me? You're a silhouette. This hasn't happened in forever. The silhouette people are back. What? It's a thing that used to happen to me and the gang. Well, not me personally. I was always the exception. Like, eventually Rogers too, and Jack kind of came half an exception, which is quite interesting and peculiar. But yeah, basically everyone would be black silhouettes. It really only happens in the VRC frequency though. Never ever has it happened here in the Gmod frequency of the multiverse, of our multiverse. So this is the first time. Oh, but I can break it by using my lights, but still, I guess there's one difference compared to the Gmod frequency versus VRC frequency. It wouldn't really change. It was interesting that Harp changed for Jack, like his jacket broke, and in time also Rogers was like me, which is quite interesting as well. Like, I never really delved deeper into the silhouette phenomenon because eventually it's sort of stopped and never really returned again. I mean, it may have once returned with one of my adventures with Stewart, but with sort of the new Stewart, it's still Kim Stewart, but the reboot Stewart, best way to call them, and they've technically sort of been rebooted twice. While I still remain the same person no matter what, and I get to remember everything, well, mostly everything, except for when darkness takes away my memories, orange takes away my memories, or missing memories from my old days here at the Foundation. There's still a lot of gaps thanks to the SCP Foundation giving me amnestics over the years. I definitely have remembered a lot of it at this point, but there's still like gaps, pieces, still broken. And there's still many mysteries I feel like I wish to solve. But yeah. But that's one thing at a time. And it's the Foundation days are long gone, so it's never been something I've been too worried about solving. But yeah. You being a silhouette definitely brings up the past. And quite fittingly enough, somehow I feel like this may have recently happened elsewhere, just not here. Probably for something of oranges, like something else Orange did. Indeed, Michael, in the VR chat, was a silhouette for, well, this might be spoiling where you're going, Michael, but for Backspace 2. What? Backspace is back? Indeed, Michael. Oh, Lord. Things are never that simple. One of the AIs is returning thanks to your little mess up, Orange. Now you're telling me Backspace is back too? Which is quite fitting since it's, Backspace 2. It's an unintentional pun, but yeah, you're telling me now not only one of Cortana's AI survived, but 2? Yes, Michael. Oh my god. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Anyway, I guess I'll handle it when I get to it. So I guess me and Richard have a mission to do eventually. I get him on the line again, just I feel like there's a lot for me to do at the moment. Indeed there is, Michael. Oh, Lord. That's all. Get to doing a mission with him. I have the opportunity. But, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. As it goes. But yeah, Backspace being back, Lord. It might not be what you anticipate, Michael. What do you mean by that? You'll see, but I won't spoil anymore. Just know that's, yeah, Backspace will be back, but yeah. Either way, yeah, either. So, will end up as, silhouettes elsewhere. I see. But yeah. That's, maybe one day you'll solve the silhouette mystery. Yes. Maybe. But I guess, one thing at a time. As per usual. Anyway, bye, Orange. Bye, Michael. Oh my lord. Anyway, yeah. It's quite interesting and, yeah. Either way, Larry, are you gonna join us? I might as well. I don't know how long I will wish to be live. Well, there's, not much point of being alive if I have no purpose, but I guess helping you is purpose enough. Indeed. If you feel like you wish to die on your own terms, let me know, Larry. Indeed. But I might as well stick around for a little while for a few journeys and adventures. Now, yep, indeed. But yeah, I think we should back to as construct and yeah, as just let the others know we're heading back. So I'll contact Lamine. Lamine, we found Larry. Going back to the construct, you guys can return as well. Yep, Michael. I think this day's journey is coming to its close. And yeah. Anyway, see you all at the Foundation. So yeah, see you there. See you there, Michael. Anyway, team, head back to Foundation. Oh yeah, and you get to announce the construct, Jesse. Indeed. It'll be interesting to see, your, base of operations, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it's the base of operations, the construct. It's our main headquarters, despite the fact that at this point its location is well known. It's still, I guess, too important to lose, as if the construct gets destroyed, well, existence might be more damaged than it already is, and the multiverse may suffer as an effect, so it's best that we stay at this point, despite I've had the thought of changing base before, but now I know it's far more important than I initially thought. It's too critical to lose. Yeah, Michael. But yeah, take me to your headquarters, indeed. Let's go team, so yeah, let's teleport there now. God damn. Alright. No need of those anymore, but I will want to get 2 more maps in a sec, but let's do the end scene first before I get maps of what may be needed. Yeah. Anyway, now the team's coming up quite big and complicated. I definitely don't want to Larry to stay on too long, otherwise it's gonna be a case of I will forget to start to spawn people in when there's like 1 billion people to spawn in. That means Larry's definitely going to stick around probably long enough for the Jack on Hyde thing. I feel like Larry will definitely connect with Jack on Hyde's like struggle. Which yeah, again, I'm going to eventually get to Jack on Hyde thing. Well, I'll say for now it's, you know, that they, you know, have died, they want to stay there, but darkness is unforgiving, And sometimes, you know, maybe it's, you know, time for darkness to take a different approach through demoralization. But that's all I'm going to say for now, as it will be something now further be expanded upon once I properly start. Anyway, let's do the end scene, and yeah. Yeah, let's do the end bits. Alright, we're back. Oh man. Yes, thanks for trying Team B or Team Boop Boop thing enough for B Boop. I'll allow you to have this moment. Not movement. Lord, my brain. It's definitely breaking at this point. So I think it's definitely time for conclusion of the long day. Boop Boop agrees. Yeah. Anyway, anything from you guys at the moment? No, not really. And I guess Artie's gonna be our main way of missions anyway. Indeed, Michael, it seems like that's how things are gonna go. Guess we'll be calling Artie again pretty soon. Yeah. Either way. For now, Jesse's here, so as you'll probably want a tour of this place. But I guess my team probably is gonna arrest since we've done our mission for today. Boy, I'm really not brain function. Goddamn. Sometimes English is hard. God, my brain's really broken today. Either way, yeah, I'm sure you wanted to. I could do that, Michael. I can show around. I still know about this place. I'm sure she wants to know knowledge. I probably can recap her a bit. Or I've missed out on a few things myself. Yeah. Anyone else want to help them? Well, today hasn't been as long as a day. Boop Boop feels. Boop Boop can help them before resting. Yeah, same for me. I can help as well. Thanks, Rebecca and Boop Boop. Yes, catching both them up to speed. Well, Larry up to speed, and Jesse, I guess, needs to know so much, but as well as the most relevant at the time. But yeah, either way, all that will be useful. So thanks, you two. Anyway, anything on your mind, you two, Ina, Foxy? With me being the leader of, I guess, Trinity, yes, what does that mean? Well, I guess, you're technically a leader of whatever Trinity is, Trinity Division. Honestly, Trinity is like, you know, the Holy Trinity, the Father, Son, the Holy Spirit, whatever. And Hell, Heaven, and Gods has been quite a problem. I know it's been sort of up to us to deal with all those affairs, but small team to keep an eye on affairs, especially for things I still haven't gotten around to doing, like the Boston Nowhere, would be useful to have a Trinity Division to keep a track of, I guess, rogue gods, those that were probably not killed by Cortana and on the side of our enemies, like Timor. So, if you want to, I'll allow you to be leader of it. I don't think it's going to be as big as Cold Steel. They are much wider branch, and I feel like there's going to be definitely a lot more to Cold Steel and a lot more important things for them probably in the future, but just a small thing, like, I've had some small branches before that existed, like, I forget what it was called exactly, but the alternate lab or the parallel laboratories. It was basically my first venture into having a group that could, you know, study stuff from the multiverse. I do believe I called them the Parallel Labs or something. Like, they classified SCP objects from other multiverses, but didn't really last long as a group, like, as a subdivision in the Foundation. It seems like Cold Steel has really taken the place and functionality of it, but still, I could leave you in charge of it with some of the resources that we have. We do have resources to spare at this moment, seeing that, yeah, again, SCPs are kind of erased, except for a few like Larry, but very few at this point, but yeah, I could leave that up to you, Foxy, if you feel like you're up to tasks. Give you more work to in between our adventures, as there's usually a couple of days, usually where, like, 2 to 3 days where we usually don't do missions. So, mainly due to the fact of time dilation, but still, be something for you to do, and I'm sure Ina would to help you with that. Probably Ina can be your second command. Yeah, I think I'll do it to help us have Trinity be our, God catching division. Yep. Honestly, would probably need a special MTF unit to be made up, probably, because I don't think there's any real MTF unit that's dealt with gods. So, the God's Hand unit, I also just be comprised of mainly those who are in this team. Just working on this small scale to the side when possible, but you probably would need at least a few extra men as like Rebecca Stars, Juice, timekeepers, Boop Behest, sort of same. Roger's got detective agency stuff. Lamine's always as free to do stuff. Yeah, I can help you guys. I guess, Jesse, are you fine killing gods? Well, I fought against a rogue member of the board, which was something I did. Like, so the board members are essentially goddamn gods. Still wondering who got rid of the board. Oh, that was me. What? You killed the board and never bothered to tell me? I guess I just never naturally brought up. But yeah, I killed them. Wow. I can't believe you killed the board. Why? Because the Hiss wanted as a part of our alliance. It may have not been the wisest idea, but then again, the board is basically essentially the O5 council of the FBC, and I know how O5 goes eventually, so trust me, I'm doing you a favor by killing them. Like, so yeah, I like fought one, and even they were a pain to kill. It seemed like a possible task, but I managed to do it. So, I guess I trust you, Michael, that you made the right call. Just hopefully you didn't do it too quickly without any major thought. Yeah, I hope so too, Jesse. As the consequences of my actions may be known in time, in, I guess, Control 2. But, yeah, for now I have no regrets, so, yeah. But, yeah, definitely having you help Trinity will help as well. Larry, would you, help, with things. Well, I guess even though I'm, you know, mainly an SCP, I am still the son of Boop Boop, and thus a lot closer to being Aeon, being, you know, essentially a 50%, meaning I'm an actual proper true Aeon. Oh yeah, I can make you more than 50% as Boop Boop told me that a bit late. Boop Boop, sorry again. But yeah, I can make you 100%. Really? Yeah. I guess, make me 100 and that'll be useful. Yeah. And you have all the stuff with that Boop Boop has anyway, so yeah. Although I feel like, despite you eye on the fact that you're basically a dead corpse walking, negates it to some degree. Honestly, a lot more of a degree than would be hurt. You're probably on the, despite now I'm making you 100% in this very moment, you're probably still only beyond the sort of lower Rogers, where sure both of you are true Aeons, but yeah, actually I can make Rogers 100% too. I'm taking a big risk here, but Frank's like, I guess 100%. Probably thanks to fruit, so despite I don't think there's a natural drop of Aeon blood in his body, but yeah, I can make you 100% too. But somehow still need to even with improving you, Rogers, to 100%, same as Larry, you two, I don't know, not really Aeons, like you're more of a regular person, Rogers, which is a weird thing to say about you, Rogers, indeed, Michael, but, yeah. Interesting, but anyway, yeah, still, I don't know, maybe it's just something about that you two that doesn't make you the typical Aeons. I don't know what it could be. Maybe it's like the fact that everyone else has some connection, but like, maybe it's the fact that I've never really seen the animal traits for you two. Like, I know you two both be rabbits, bunnies, because Boop Boop, but you two have never really shown that sign, and may never show that sign. But even Lamine showed hers once when we were in the VRC frequency. Oh yeah, Forgot about my bunnies. Weird that so many of us are bunnies. Yeah, that's like, goddamn, just in this, our group alone, like, 50% of us 8. Sorry, Jesse, that you get excluded from the Aeon Club, but yeah, again, it's wiser for you not to be an Aeon. Yeah, I'll take the immortality, the teleportation, the other stuff like legends never die or what doesn't kill you make you stronger, but I don't want to risk what you're dealing with. Like, living darkness seems to be not something I would want to deal with. Yeah. But, yeah. Either way, I guess maybe it's for that fact that you never fully have had that moment, like, and maybe it's best that you never had that moment. It means that hopefully you two are less of a target for that fact. And so much of Darkness's attentions have been on Foxy and Nina. But yeah, it's interesting. But yeah, I guess the moment where an animal trait is shown is the first sign that you will become a full-fledged Aeon, more so than normal. I mean, not every Aeon is a animal Aeon, but I know you two are because blood relation. So, yeah, that rule would definitely apply to you two. But yeah, either way, yeah. Either way, yeah. Rogers, you're 100% now. Should have done that earlier, but I didn't think of it, so. Larry also 100%. And yeah. And helping us with God stuff will be handy, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, so Foxy, I entrust you to lead the team, so I guess it's a team of 5. Maybe occasionally some of the rest of us. I guess Jesse won't always be on the team. Larry will eventually lead, so it's more just you, Ina, I mean, a team of 3 at least, which I think would be good, and somehow, like, fitting, like, especially with your Firebreak teams are teams of 3, aren't they? Indeed, Michael. I guess it's just a thing power. Yeah. Rules of 3 always are important. The rule of 3, or half the time the rule of 3 has screwed me over. But I guess at least the other half of the time World 3 has been handy and useful, but either way, I think it's time for this long day to end, so Foxy, I entrust you to do that. Nina will help. I certainly will, Michael. Yeah, we'll do this again. Indeed, Foxy. Yes, Larry, as long as you stay around to, you know, welcome back to the Foundation, you're one of the last, I guess, true SCPs around. It's gotta suck being as the loss of your kind, essentially. I mean, there's still Site-19 in your realm, and some of the Class J survived, surprisingly, but yeah, there's not really a lot left, indeed, but I'll continue the memories of the SCPs, indeed. But anyway, as everyone will have their moment to shine. For right now, you'll be recapped on things by Rupert and Rebecca, and Jesse, you'll get to learn everything of the Foundation. So yeah, that's really the only people are going to be resting at the moment. Me and Lamine and probably Rogers less. Do you have any tasks or detective stuff at the moment, Rogers? Not particularly. I've certainly been doing my own investigations as need be, but yeah, I definitely think I'm going to be resting as rest is needed, but I'll certainly be investigating, trying to see if I can gain anything myself that might be useful for us, Michael. Indeed, Rogers, definitely keep an eye out. But yeah, either way, I guess everyone has their talks, and yeah. Well, I guess you guys gonna rest, or are you gonna get stuck into starting to form the Trinity division? We might as well get started on it, Michael, because it's needed. I agree with Foxy. It'd probably be needed. Yeah. Yes. Having it operational sooner than later will be useful. I'll try and organize some MTF units for you guys, as I don't think we have a division for dealing with guards. I have to double check, because there's been many MTF units over the years, but yeah, I'll get Mikkel onto that. Actually, I'll contact to him now. Or giving him something else to handle. But I know he'll get things done. Mikhail, do you read me over? Yes, Michael. Why has it got another thing for us? Yeah, sorry bother you again so soon, but can you organize a MTF squad? Some preferably that have had experience fighting or slaying gods or demigods, anything of the sort. But yeah, we might need a new MTF squad and division. Probably gonna call them the God's Hand or something. If there hasn't already been a similar division. Anyway, can you please organize that, Mikhail? Yeah, Michael, I can organize that. Thank you. Anyway, I'll talk to you later, Mikhail. Indeed, Michael. Speak to you later. Man, I feel bad today for already giving Mikhail a few things, but yes, today's just one of those days. Anyway, you'll have a squad, and yeah, either way for now, I think that'll do it. It's time to rest. Everyone has their thing to do, yeah, so good luck. Thanks, Michael. Either way, for now, I'm definitely gonna rest and, sleep and, yeah. Anyway, time to teleport out of here after this long day. Well, not the longest day, but, and another day of stuff, but yeah, time to teleport, goddamn. Alright, that will be it for stream. God, even just the, parts where, talking and standing around, they're just standing around and talking. Very Red vs. Blue. But even then I'm like realizing, oh yeah, this, that, progression and things that Michael still hasn't done. Like, God. What's supposed to be the end takes longer than expected. But anyway, there's definitely going to be a lot more to come for stuff. There's definitely going to be quite a few things. But for now, that will be it. So thank you all for watching. Thank you if you followed or subscribed, and yeah, that'll be it until tomorrow, where I'll be doing more Tomb Raider, but now our character, and VR chat, as there's definitely stuff I want to do, but yeah, either way, peace, goodbye, until tomorrow, so peace.